ようおはようボンジュールおはようおはようボンジュール大神さん大神さんおはよう大神さん早く起きてよボンジュール今日も元気にボンジュールくるくるくるくるくるくる回ってボンジュールボンジュールボンジュールボンジュールおはよう大神さんヘイ
Hey everybody, it's the Last Robokai. Ohio bonjour. We are going to be playing the Super Robot Wars 30 DLC pack today, including that particular character who was just singing. So, Eddie, can I just say you people are not ready? You are absolutely 100% not ready for Erica. I have seen one line of dialogue they have given her for this, and it is incredible. So let's get stuck straight in here. So, interesting things have happened. Obviously, the game updated about 2 hours ago, and they've released the free DLC and the paid DLC, Pack 1, for Super Robot Wars 30. And unfortunately, in the process of doing this, I think they've accidentally clicked a flag that has actually removed Izuru from the game. He's currently unavailable, as you can see. Oh no, he's there. Oh no, that's the pilot list. Hold on. What about the mech list? I think they took his mech out. Yeah. See, Red 1 is missing. Red 5 is missing. There's been rumors that like the Majestic Prince movie will have DLC. In which Izuru loses his mech and gets a new one. So Izuru is benched for now, unfortunately, which maybe, you know, like, I'm sure they'll fix it in the coming weeks, and in the meantime we can play some Super Robot Wars 30 DLC instead, and hopefully have it back in time for him to actually appear in the stories, because I don't know what's going to happen if you try to use him in a mission where he's mandatory. It seems like something that could go horribly wrong. Well, thankfully he's not needed for any of these ones. We've got 3 missions to start out with, marked as extras. We've got Visitors, which is the free DLC that sort of advertises the DLC pack. We'll do that one last out of the other 2. We've got the Happy 30th Anniversary, and that's sort of to celebrate 30 years of Super Robot Wars. And then we've got the Black Spectre. We're going to do this one first. And we're going to be acquiring a new character. Yes, that's right, the Gespenst, which is another one of the famous original mechs of the Super Robot Wars franchise. And oh, hold on, Londinian's going to give me like free pilot kills. Churinar's get himself some kills. Okay, let's head to the V-17 debris sector and find out what's going on. We'll be arriving at the DBD site momentarily. In the last several weeks, they've been popping up from time to time across the world. I'm pretty sure they say this every time. Just when the war is escalating, we run into this. We stand against anything that's a threat to peace or freedom, be it war or natural disaster, or whatever this is. Ma'am, it looks like there's combat occurring at the target point. Both sides are unidentified. We've had no reports of other forces in this vicinity. Part of our mission is to ascertain that information. Mobile teams prepare to scramble. The Time Warriors will rush to the site. Special scenario, Black Spectre. What just happened? I was on my way to investigate the situation in Antarctica. How did I get in space? I felt a sense of foreboding before I went out. Is that what this is? And I'm surrounded too. This can't be an unlucky coincidence. They knew that I would be here. No data on the mechs, but they look like guest units. Sacking without warning, no response to hails. They must be unmanned and hostile. Ah, he's got his music too. Then of course then my course of action is clear. Destroy these enemies. So, we have Gilliam Yeager. A very interesting character in the Super Robot Wars franchises. Oh god, I love his song too. Gilliam Yeager first appeared in a sort of a Super Robot Wars offshoot series called Hirosenki. The particular game he was in, I believe, was called Project Olympus, in which he was a member of the cast for a time, and then turns into the villain. What was interesting about Hirosenki is it's a much more sort of like human-sized thing, so his Gespenst was actually a power armor that he wore. And that's the, so he's got Precognition, Instinct level 2, and Spirit Endurance. So let's check out Precognition. Alright, so he just gets plus 30% extra evasion during the enemy phase, which is interesting. And he comes packing pretty much the standard Gespenst arsenal. I don't ever think he'll get that upgraded, so... And we're up against 4 of the usuals. Alright, well, I guess we might as well get killing. Show off as many of his attacks as possible. He's only got 4C and a tune, which is actually interesting. Let's just go. Yeah, no Jet Magnum. Jet Magnum, I think, only really started to pop in later on. It never seems to get used in any of the non-OG iterations. And yeah, this is the T version of the Gespenst. It definitely looks like it. It's nothing this Gespenst can't handle. So let's take a moment to talk about Hirosenki, or rather how Hirosenki ends. Like I said, it was on a more sort of human-sized level, so even the Gundams in that were like power suits worn by characters, or just sentient robots. I haven't actually played the game, so I'm not sure. They kind of do a little bit of both in the Hirosenki series, but it also features Kamen Rider, Ultraman, things like that. And so at the end of it, see, he was 23% on his turn, and on the enemy turns, he's 0%. See the Slash Rippers. I believe we actually had a discussion quite early on the difference between Slash Rippers and the Slash Leaper, or Leap Slash, or whatever it is that the Huckbite has. And as I said before, the difference is basically in what they look like, because the Leap Slasher is yeah, is energy blades, whereas the Slash Ripper is physical blades. Ooh, this is different. I think this is different to T. Yeah, so Gilliam at the end of Hirosenki, Project Olympus, exiles himself from the world. He basically had tried to unite all the villains because he saw a horrible end to the world coming and wanted to try and forestall it, and by using the power that all the villains had and things like that, and lost, but was like, well, you guys can easily take this now. And so he left, and ends up traveling throughout the Super Robot Wars multiverse, in essence. He's appeared in a few other games, and then finally settled into Super Robot Wars Original Generations. And it was... for the first game, he never really revealed that he was the same Gilliam Yeager. Like, it's not something they ever really talked about. And it wasn't until the second one that they revealed that yes, he is exactly the same Gilliam from the Hirosenki and other appearances. He's also been in the Hirosenki I think dodgeball or beach volleyball game as well. And what he does in Super Robot Wars Original Generations is... let's fire the neutron beam. Can we kill a guy? Yeah, might as well kill a guy. He mostly acts as a sort of a behind-the-scenes kind of agent, trying to undermine anyone who might upset the balance of what's going on in the world. 75% chance to hit, RIP. And the reason why he mostly does that is because he is looking out for a particular intrusion into the world by a group of people known as the Shadow Mirrors, who are basically from an alternate Earth very similar to the original Generations universe. Yeah, that was some XCOM. Well, I guess we'll just have to 0% it now. Let's try that again. Yeah, this particular one, although he mentions he was heading to Antarctica, and it mentions the guests, I don't believe this is Gilliam during Original Generations. I believe this is Gilliam during, I think he's in Super Robot Wars F? Or 4, I can't remember which one. Which is where the guests, I think it's F, where the guests debuted. And the guests are a villain faction, basically. I mean, they're all the same Gilliam. At least as far as I'm aware, they're all the same Gilliam. And it's still really good to see Gilliam. Like he's a very understated character in most of the like original Generations games, but he's extremely important. And like his moment to shine during the second one is really good. Like it's a great bunch of sequences, and when you like learn what his deal is, it's just kind of like it's mostly, oh holy crud, that's amazing, like, but only if you actually know anything about the series. You just sit back, relax, and blow things up. The reason I did this one first is so we can just have him turn up in the Super Robot Wars 30 mission as well. Oh yeah, he ticked off all the boxes. In Hirosenki, he had amnesia. He kind of like realized that the world that they were living in was just kind of weird and shouldn't exist. Like it's like all these things like Gundams, Ultramans, Kamen Riders, and everything really shouldn't really be all together like this. Something's wrong. But his solution wasn't the right one, and he saw that by the end. He wasn't, and you know, when he was a villain, he was also, he wasn't evil. Like, he wasn't like puppy-kicking evil. One of the things he asks before he like exiles himself. Yeah, I've already mentioned Azuru's missing, and oh, that's right, I could actually do something. Slash Ripper. Might as well just use a tune on him. and 4C. That should be fine. Like the hate Majestic Prince gets, like I haven't seen the series at all, so I don't really understand it myself. But I was looking through like a list of other streams that were playing the game, and someone's just like, their title was just, "I hate MJP so much." It's just like, oh, okay. What does the game do with forced deployments for Azuru? Hey, I don't know. I haven't tried, and I probably won't try. As far as I know, oh, that's a nice dynamic kill. I like that. I like that a lot. That was nice. Oh, jeez, the animators have gone all out for something that's just like dispensed. See, the thing is a lot of people give the artist Hirai flack for the art style, but it's distinct and it's memorable, and I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. Yeah. I think it's best to just wait for a hotfix patch before I try, like, you know, messing around with whether or not Azuru is gonna turn up. I think it's probably because there's like half the cast are like really horny on main. Alright. Well. It's been nice knowing you, buddy. But we gotta end this stage now. Yeah, I love that. I love that. That's actually such a good animation. It's like, man, the Gespenstian T, its moveset was so straight-laced and kind of dull, but that was just good. I suppose I'm safe for now. A mysterious warp phenomenon, unknown enemies. I'm guessing this is not the same world I was just in. This happens to me a lot. Don't worry about it. Meaning, I'm in a parallel world. What next? My premonition suggested that a good event would follow the bad. Yeah, because he can see the future. So, to a degree. So, like, he has visions of the future as well, which is also why he does the secret agent thing. Looks like a warship, but it's far too large for that. They don't seem to be hostile. Pilot of the Black Mech, do you copy? I'm Commander Midsummer Gravely of the Time Warriors at Federation Autonomous Corps. Cool guy's gonna yell, take a shot. Yep, there he goes. We've come to confirm the situation, please respond. So these ones are willing to talk. My name is Gilliam Yeager. I'm affiliated with the AUG. So he's definitely not the OG one. Because the AUG doesn't exist. The AUG? They disbanded some time ago. Pardon me, this is only a guess, but I suspect I mean a different AUG from the one you know. This is also a guess, but I believe I come to this world from another one. A parallel world. A parallel world? Displaced through the DBD? I'd like to exchange intel. Request permission to board your ship. Very well, please follow the instructions to dock with our ship. Thank you very much. I hope the good premonition I received was referring to them. So you're aware that you were displaced from a parallel world? I've been researching parallel worlds and displacement phenomena for some time. Yeah, that's an understatement. Dude's been world hopping for a long time. He got homesick at one point and decided to try and see if he could go back, and it's just not happening. Although I never once expected that I would be displaced myself. Well, it's lucky for us. Now we can skip the longer explanations. I suspect it wasn't luck at all. Well, as I said, you're not the first visitor from a parallel world the Time Warriors has made contact with. I see. You have them assisting you in operations in exchange for your protection? No, we leave that entirely to the judgment of those displaced. So everyone who fights with you does so of their own volition? That's right. We won't demand anything of you in regard to combat. Very well, then I'll participate until I've made it to my own world. Are you sure? I like to think of myself as a fairly good judge of character. And what my instincts suspected, your laudable actions and mission have confirmed. Thank you very much. I'm very glad you feel that way. I suppose that settles it. The good premonition I had must have meant them. I recognize someone else here, as well. He may be an alternate version of the one I know, but the chance to fight with him again is still welcome. But something still bothers me. The dark entity I foresaw. If that's what brought me here. Oh, he's actually a little bit more aware of things going on here. Then this will be a hard battle. Ugh. Dark entity. We also get the Power Part Hero Chronicle. Alright, let's go in. Make sure it's make sure our new friend is suitably upgraded. Here we go. And then get him some parts, I guess. It's weird having someone below below the Huckbind on the totem there. So we could in this EXP manual, Hero Chronicle. So this is kind of a good one. Activates Bravery, Fortune, and Gain Spirits once per map. That's pretty powerful, especially at the level we're at right now. I won't put that on the Gespenst because I'm gonna save that for someone else. Someone who does big hits. As for now, might just give him some curry. And we'll just call it a day. How's our MXP going? Yeah, we can still do some more lab work. Right! Let's save the game. Would also be good to give to someone that can use part powers on other people, like Hayes Purple 2 I think has that. Not sure. That might be a full upgrade thing. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I suppose being able to assign it to other people would be pretty good. She does not have that ability. Oh, she has supply parts. Yeah, so she does in fact have that ability. Yeah, so that's actually probably a good one to put on her. Alright, so let's go on to the next mission, which is... Happy 30th Anniversary! Defend the Super Robot Wars 30th Anniversary Monument from enemies who want to tear it down. Alright, we're off to Osaka. And we got some level ups to do. I will do so many level ups. Okay, Bright and Double get themselves a little bit more. Alrighty, let's check this out. Yeah! Oh look, it's gonna get a bit weird, I think. An unveiling? 30 years ago, there was a great war. Soldiers from all nations, banners, and walks of life fought side by side. Tomorrow, a new monument will be dedicated to that war. I've heard of that war. It was before the era of mobile suits, so it was fought with nothing but one-off custom machines. Today, we would call them all super robots. That's right, that's why we call that conflict the Super Robot War. The Super Robot War. Which is really kind of funny, actually, because the original Super Robot War was a Game Boy game where all the robots didn't have pilots and were, like, taken to a completely different world by, like, some alien mastermind or something and brainwashed, and some of them didn't get brainwashed and had to unbrainwash the rest of them with violence. So this doesn't even scan as a thing. Command believes that certain malcontents will try to prevent the unveiling. However, they can't spoil the surprise by deploying heavy security around the area. And that's why we've been called in. That's the mission. We don't want to surprise anyone, so we'll deploy the 2-kilometer long battleship. That's the mission. We're to defend the monument from anyone who tries to interfere before the unveiling. Happy 30th anniversary! Oh, okay, we're just gonna finalize from here. That's the monument, huh? I see they're keeping it behind those boards until the ceremony. Our mission is to defend it from harm until tomorrow's ceremony. Captain, an unknown force is approaching! This is much earlier than we predicted! The enemy force comprises of a number of different types of mechs! You'll want all units on the double! Alright, well, naturally we have to take... Actually, I might leave, Great at home and bring Ernie. I feel like not bringing Ernie for a super robot thing is a bit rude. Yeah, naturally we take most of our super robots. They really got the jump on us, huh? Oh no, they're opening fire! The port's around the monument! I feel I need to remind everybody that that 30 was designed by the creator of Mazinger Z. and he I don't know. The face like they asked him to do it, and that's what he did. The 30th anniversary monument. Fucking smiley faces. If that's the monument, I can't let them get past me. All units engaged. Defend this monument, the symbol of our pride from these outlaws. Goda guy is like just. He's a man who, like I said once before, made an entire series to see if he could get it cancelled, and they never cancelled it, and he was just like, what? Roger, I'll do my best. Alright, so there's no gotta defend this objective thing, and no terrain bonuses for being on top of it, which probably makes sense. This is like a new bit of music too. Let's get everybody up in formation. And just start the murder when they turn up. Yeah, we're all kind of maxed out on morale here too, I believe. So this is probably going to be a fairly quick fight. Ted always shouts it after they've blocked. It's like he keeps missing his line. Ironically, Azuru and the MJP cast would be excellent in this mission if that's the case. Yeah, RIP Azuru. He fell into a hole and we still haven't found him. This may be the shortest mission we'll do. But hey, you know, free kills, free experience points. I won't say no. Yeah, this is kind of going bad for him already. Everyone loves the big blast. It's like, how do they store that in there? Like, where have they stored that in there? And it's just like, don't worry about it. I like any game that has canisters of missiles that come out of a thing and then, like, fly. Honestly, that's a really nice shot there for a second where he's in the sky about to kill somebody with the 30th in the background. I love the fucking smiley faces. They're really excited by the sheer amount of, like, destruction going on. God, death magnets. They even said death magnets to take the monument. How cruel. Alright, let's, well, sadly I can't map more than one person at a time, so... The 30th anniversary. History that goes back to before I was even born. That monument stands for that proud legacy. We will defend it! So we can uphold the history of Super Robot Wars. Oh dear. It's just one of those things that just makes you go, hold on a second. Hold on a second there. I've said it before, nothing will ever top original Generations. With the Operation SRW and no one could figure out what it was. And Ryusei was like, oh, it's clearly Super Robot Wars, and everyone else just called him an idiot. That was the, you know, that was the stupidest thing you've said yet, Ryusei, etc, etc. And he's just like, oh. We're christening it. We're christening it in the blood of our enemies. It's fine. Gridman, silence those magnets. Oh my god, they've all just got like 5,400 health.
グリッドマンキャリバー俺を使えグリッドマングリッドキャリバーエンド
Alright, who's next? Can I get anyone over there to, like, blow it up? Probably not. Just trying to see if I can get anyone to travel over there very, very quickly, but it doesn't seem like it. I'll just have to let Gridman handle that one. No one on that side has Excel. It's a little embarrassing. Yeah, Gridman can pretty much take that guy. It's a death magnet with 5,000 health. I'm pretty sure he's got it. Again, you're like asking obviously I looked for something with Excel. Like, you don't need to like do that. Yeah, you do gotta wonder if anyone's gonna have to clean this up afterwards, because like the monument's gonna be fine, but everything else is gonna kind of be scorched and explode. Oh, thanks, Gilliam. Thanks, man. Can always count on you, man. Just didn't. It's probably because they're on stairs, so it kind of makes it look a bit wonky. Actually, now that I think about it, but. No, still not enough. So Gilliam could have predicted that was gonna happen, but no, not me. It's like the back end guys are a little tougher. I mean, it wouldn't be a Super Robot War without SRX, would it? SRX is cool, but ban Prio Swen, I gently push you out of the room and close the door and lock it. I start humming loudly when you attempt to talk from the other side of the door. Hey, you know what we never showed from Mazinger Z? Any of his attacks aside from the double breast burn on Barad Ashura. So please enjoy literally everything at once. He does it in the movie, Except he does it against like a gigantic wall of Kukaiju. He just turns and just like wipes them all out. It's like I said before, I'll say again, like the Infinity movie has some of the best like mecha choreography you'll see in like a fight for the longest of times. It's so good. I want to pause and move you up. Ugh. You know what? I always say I do this, but then I don't do it. So let's get the other small lad some attacks in, get some kills in for the boy. Yes, I've heard the Sakura Wars characters are kind of crazy. So I'll definitely be looking into those as we unlock them. We probably won't get everything this time, but I'm sure we'll get most things. Yes, Kaido and Mamoru do not share score, and they are sent out individually on missions that like boost scores. So that is something to keep track of. But you can always just use the front missions on auto farming if you ever want to get them up again. Which I haven't actually used yet. You think I could? Because like I could like get some other characters up, but it's like yeah. Yeah, guy. Yeah, Kid and Addy are the same. By some, in my own personal expert run, by some sort of quirk of the game, Addy keeps getting sent on missions, so she has a higher level and kill count than than Kid, even though he's the main pilot I use. It's just one of those things. So what mech has a Yu-Gi-Oh deck? I'm trying to think if there is a mech that uses cards. I think there is. Just not in this game yet. I know there's a mech that uses talismans like cards, which we will be getting soon. So I guess that's the closest thing. That just reminds me that Seto Kaiba has a Blue Eyes White Dragon themed jet that he uses to travel around in. Screw the rules, I have money. Yeah, like, oh, I wasn't gonna say it, but Seto Kaiba as a character in Super Robot Wars, entirely possible. But I would not want him in a mech, I'd want him as like a one hit point, like, small 4 character who just summons a giant dragon, blows stuff up. And if he takes a single hit, he like permanently dies. Nope, everyone wants this SRX today. I can live with that. How is this one in comparison to other installments? Well, the story is a lot less linear. It's gameplay-wise, it's very still much on par with V. It's very fun, and there's way more to it. Like if you're really looking for a Super Robot Wars game with like ridiculous amounts of content to sink your teeth into, that like will just probably never ever end, and they keep releasing more stuff for it. It's gonna, you know, like it's this one. It is. It does have challenging difficulty as well. Expert is actually challenging, and they're releasing a super expert mode in December for free. So, you know, if you really feel like suffering, there's that. You know, just if you want to just do that to yourself. Man. Gonna get J-Decker some fun. Although he's not gonna get the kill on this one. It's just like I've been enjoying it, and I have enjoyed a lot of Super Robot Wars games in my time. So I like to think I'm an okay voice for the subject. Considering I've played through entire Super Robot Wars games with absolutely like no understanding of any of the things that were being said in it. I just played them purely for the gameplay because it was all in Japanese. The only time I think when Super Robot Wars difficulty being obnoxious is when they conflate difficulty with hit points on an enemy. And so you're stuck dealing with an enemy that has, like, a bazillion points, hit points. Yeah, generally speaking, the power of bloat is the worst. I think that's it. Did we save the day? Did we save Go Nagai's silly sign? Enemy units neutralized, ma'am. After a rout like that, they won't try to disrupt the ceremony itself. And why don't we take the day and enjoy the show ourselves? I'm not sure there's much of a point. We've already seen the monument for ourselves. And there are a lot of places for us to be, people who need our help. General Headquarters is also sending some high-end parts for our part in this mission. We'll be glad to accept. They'll help us in the battles to come. Come to think of it, aren't we fighting a super robot war in our own right? Boo! Get off the stage. I suppose we are, people from all origins and backgrounds fighting together. The 30th anniversary of the Super Robot Wars. We carry their legacy onward to a bright future. On this momentous occasion of the 30th anniversary, we deeply thank everyone who brought us this far. And yeah, the entire series of Super Robot Wars has sold 19 million copies. It's doing alright. And we promise to pour our hearts and souls into creating that future for generations to come. She just sort of turned to the audience there. And we got the Super Robot Wars Soul, which is another ridiculous item. Let's go to Power Parts. And I'll just show it off. I don't know. Again, I don't think I'll equip it just yet. Maybe I will. But at 130 plus morale, it does plus 10% damage dealt, and once per map activates the Soul Spirit. The Soul Spirit is kind of like the Valor Spirit. The Valor Spirit doubles the attack you do, but the Soul Spirit is more like 2.5 times the damage. So, it's, you know, it's pretty good. I believe, you know, it's pretty good. Yes, Temray Circuit is in there, and it is silly. You know what? Actually, you know what? I didn't realize it actually put none of this shit on. There you go. Super Robot Soul on you, and Koji. Man, it didn't even realize I hadn't given Muzzing or anything. I suppose I put everything on the Ichinana. No, I didn't put anything on the Ichinana. Okay then. In that case, I'll give you the Hero Chronicle. Yeah. Still tooting a bit of credits on, so just gonna quickly throw some more upgrades on a few things. Is the new DLC post-game? No. The DLC slots straight in wherever you want it to, so when they'll talk about different stuff, some of the DLC, basically the writing will reference where you are at in the story, so I wouldn't worry too much about that. I'll do for now. And we'll save. And now we have one more mission to unlock. Now, see, this I should probably note is the last of the free missions, but you have to do this to start doing the new missions for the DLC. And so what we'll be getting is sort of like a early access version of some of the units, and we won't get any of their music or anything like that. And then we'll move into that. Oh, okay, this is the Black Ocean. They came from the DBD. This is interesting. This is a new area. I'm guessing everything takes place in here. For our current mission, we've been tasked with investigating the vicinity of point 1124 in the Pacific Ocean. The Black Ocean. The Black Ocean? What is that? Sorry, it isn't a formal name. It's more of a nickname in the service. There have been a tremendous number of DBDs, or dimensional boundary distortions, observed at the indicated location over the last 10 years. As a result, avoiding that area is usually for the best. In fact, the EFF has generally forbidden entry into that airspace. And they're sending us in to investigate this place? Similar to what the XO just described, over the last few days there's been an even greater increase in the number of DBDs occurring. Our mission is to investigate the situation on site. Captain, a DBD has just occurred in the Black Ocean over Vern Island. Wasn't expecting we'd run into a DBD this quickly. You must hurry. Order all hands to stand by. Yes, ma'am. Why do I feel so apprehensive? What could be waiting for us there? Well, two things are waiting for us there, but they are both visitors. Anime Bermuda Triangle. Oh, yeah, that sounds about right. Ah, Ohio bonjour, Ogami. What in the world? I remember us having tea with Flower Division girls in Tokyo. Why, I'm in my Kobu. In fact, where am I? That strange black light that engulfed us caused this? What is that? It's way bigger than spherical armor. They just said a lot of words that most people just be like, hello? Is it attacking me? Why? What's going on? Stop, please, I'm not hostile. So that's how it is. They don't care what I have to say. If they won't stop attacking, then I can't hold back either. Come on, villains. Ichiro Ogami, captain of the Imperial Combat Review. Flower Division will take you all on. You're gonna pay for your crimes with a beating. Yeah, I don't think this guy actually knows what I think this guy actually knows what an AI is. I don't think they have AIs in Sakura Wars. Because Sakura Wars is kind of like an alternate history sort of thing, where instead of like World War II erupting, like everyone was like, oh fuck, there are demons invading the world, we need to make special suits to fight demons. And so in the very first Sakura Wars, you like fight Satan. So he's got a fair bit going on here. So let's take a look and see, because there's like at least two of those things are new. So let's check this out. So Spirit Power. Plus 250 weapon attack and armor. At the start of his own phase, he gains plus 2 additional spirit points. He has cover, so minus 70% damage taken when support defending, which is bonkers. He's also got support defend level 2, so he can do it twice. He's got commander level 2 to boost everyone around him, and he's also got captain command. Grants the use of captain commands. Wind, forest, fire, and mountain alter the stats of pilots within the radius effect until the end of the map. Captain commands do not stack. The last command used overwrites prior commands. Okay. So basically he can do a single buff at the start? I guess? Doesn't seem like he has anything to use at the moment, but he's got focus, intuition, and spirit, which is nice. guess we just get going. And this isn't his full moveset, I don't think. I think this is, like I said, this is like we get to see this, but yeah. And his mech, the Kobun, has they're little steampunk robots. They're almost like small enough to be power armor, almost. So, Sakura Wars is a franchise owned by Sega, and it's kind of a weird sort of similar to sort of Super Robot Wars in a kind of way, in that it's a bit like a visual novel smooshed into a a tactical RPG. But the big difference is that it's also a dating sim. Sakura Wars has a lot of dating stuff. When did Tails and Eggman get in? Look, stop. Anyway, Sakura Wars is interesting though because they did a lot of elements of the dating minigame, but also your relationship. You could choose to just not date anybody as well if you wanted, I guess. But one of the chief things about it was that you would have time limits to respond to people certain times, and that would affect your how that person saw you. And then further into more iterations of it, you could also choose like the inflection of your response. So you could you could respond in a certain like tone to like a certain thing, and it was all on a time limit. So it's like you had to like decide if you were going to be like loud or whatever when responding to somebody. It's kind of weird. It's I've never played them before, but I know the very first game, you fight Satan. And as you can see, we're not getting any like Sakura Wars music or anything like that. See, you joke Mechagodzilla getting into the game, but I warn everybody. One of the when we were talking about the data mining that sort of determined that we might be getting the MJP movie, and that's why Izuru's mech isn't available because someone's probably like toggled something incorrectly. Shinka Lion is possibly coming as well. The Shinka Lion movie, in fact, and the Shinka Lion movie, I might add to people, is it's got Hatsune Miku piloting a train robot, Shinji Ikari piloting a train robot, and Godzilla also appears in it. So, yeah, like just be careful. We don't know how silly like things are yet going to get in this setting. So when your demands for weird crossovers, don't worry about it. We may be getting. Does Godzilla also pilot a robot? Yeah, yeah, no, do you know what? Maybe. I haven't actually seen it. Anyway, we've got plot happening. Ogami's like, gasp! Nope, we've got more DBDs happening. What's going on? The scenery is getting warped! I recognize the sensation. It's the same as when that black light washed over me in Tokyo. Here it is. Here it is. What? Where are we? We were taking a break at the Big Falcon after wrapping up our training, right? Yeah, so what are we doing here? Look everyone! We have no data on that mobile weapon at all. Looks as if it's engaged in battle with that white machine. Maybe we could ask one of them, we'd find out what's going on. I don't think that's a priority one here. They just opened fire on us. They didn't even say a thing. Kenichi, from what I can tell, these machines are unmanned. Well, if they're attacking, we'll just have to fight back. Holy mother, what a huge machine. I can hardly believe something like that exists. Wait, it came from that black orb. Could it be something summoned it from another world? Wait, then what about me? Am I? Come on, everyone. Let's help out that white machine and figure out what's going on. Show these guys the strength of Volts 5! The second great combiner, electromagnetic super robot, has arrived. Let's check out Volts 5. And when we do the Vaults 5 missions, we'll have a lot to say about it. So, it's not too dissimilar in terms of concept to our buddy Combat Levy. It is it's defensive. It's gonna have a large spirit pool of units, and it's of pilots and things like that. And there's nothing particularly there's no particular active abilities to worry about, and we don't have all of our attacks. Vaults 5, much like Combat Levy, is a very large number of weird attacks, which are all very cool. So we won't get access to them just yet. So let's. Oh, apparently they're all. Super magnetic tops space 2-4, so we can just sort of. Does anyone have wall yet? No. Okay, but we do have flash. So if it gets sassy, we've got flash. We've got one post move, don't worry. And it's got a similar sort of thing. Oh hell, that's a nice looking attack. Combat Levy's got yo-yos, but Vaults 5 has tops. The most powerful of these predate when kids used to put sharp pointy pieces of plastic on their Beyblades. And someone did point out in chat, Kenichi's voice actor is also the Japanese voice actor for Optimus Prime in a lot of stuff. Let's head Agami over here and just get him to continue doing his thing. Oh dear. Vaults 5 is a rebel in all sense of the terms. Vaults 5 is definitely what I would call the most punk super robot that's ever existed, and I will explain that when we do the Vaults 5 mission and have access to all the attacks. I've already warned everyone. There's going to be a fairly big history lesson in this when we play as Vaults. Just need to get through this stage. Yeah, we're going through them pretty quick. This is our third stage, and we're only an hour in. Vaults and Combat will have a team composition of pretty boy, rough-looking punks, large lad, little genius, and cool gal. Yeah. But they still managed to make them look different. I always feel like Combat Levy was kind of like the prototyping for what they eventually did in Vaults 5, in a lot of ways. It's interesting because there's 3 series in what they call the Robot Romance Saga, I believe. Combat Levy is the first, Vaults 5 is the second, and then Demos is the third. And Demos is a little different because that's a robot that uses like martial arts to beat the shit out of everything, and is only piloted by one guy. But he sort of, gets lumped in with the rest of them. Deimos is pretty cool. Yeah, he doesn't do electromagnetic attacks. He just karates the shit out of everything. But it is kind of interesting because all 3 of them have a lot more consideration of what you might call culture and politics in alien species. And that's probably, you're probably already like, bleh? But it's like, it's interesting, and maybe I'll talk about like Deimos while we're here, because Deimos is essentially a bunch of aliens come to Earth, and they're like, hey, our homeworld's fucked. Can can we hang out? And Earth is like, well, let's have a diplomatic thing. And so they go to hang out together and have a diplomatic talk on I think on a space station. But there's like a sort of, the bomb, I believe they're called. One in their ranks uses it as an opportunity to basically assassinate the leader of the people. Also killing I think the ambassador for the humans, blames the attack on the humans, and sort of starts a war, basically like, you know, we'll subdue these people, we'll take over. And so Deimos, whose pilot is the son of the guy, I think, who was killed, basically engages in a fight against them, and sort of comes to fall in love with the daughter of the bomb leader that dies. So it's sort of like, as someone said, it's a bit of a Romeo and Juliet thing, but it's also more of a case of they sort of, people from two different sides of a conflict come to understand that not only are everybody in the opposing faction not evil, but not everyone in their own faction is all good. Ogami is a bit of a little tiny blender though, isn't he? He's definitely... Oh, okay. Apparently she lost a she suffered blow to the head amnesia for much of the story, as you do.
奴の動きを見切れなかった。こいつボルテスバトルか。
Yeah! God, I love these attacks. They look so good. They're so well animated. Alright, Ogami, just keep killing. I'll be good to see when they all get more attacks, though. So to answer why they don't have their theme song playing in this is a free chapter that's given to sort of sell people on the DLC, and the DLC music and everything, I assume the rights and that are associated to the DLC itself, so they can't just give it out for free. It's kind of weird, but at the same time, like, with how, like, you know, that sort of thing goes, makes perfect sense. To me, anyway, it makes perfect sense. Gatling missiles. Oh, nice. Hand missiles. I love it. Like I said, Volts 5 doesn't slouch in the is like ridiculous walking arsenal sort of thing. Alright, 2 left. And they're going to keep attacking Volts 5, which is fine. Did I run out of magnetic tops? Yeah, I did not. So I don't know why it's Mercy. That's like your one thing is don't actually kill someone. I don't even know how to respond to that, man. Like, what the fuck? Oh dear. Ah, it's fine. I've got vigor. I don't think we've killed a single unit with Volts yet, despite the fact we've been like smashing the crap out of everybody. I'm pretty sure Ogami's in the one just like, oh no, we got one with the Gatling missiles. Yeah, Kenichi, Daijiro, and Hiyoshi are all brothers. I'll talk about the plot of Volts 5 and everything once we're sort of doing their stages. Okay, let's just have Daijiro just like heal us up. I wouldn't particularly fit, you know, I just didn't want to, you know, risk the 1% crit. No, it's out of range. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like, oh look, Volts 5 is an incredible series just for not only like the story is really interesting, but at the same time what I find really interesting is the historical placement of it in the real world and its influences. And like I said, I'll get into that once we're actually doing it stage, because I don't even know what's my favorite Super Robot franchise. Oh, that's a really difficult question to answer, I'm afraid. I'm fickle at the best of times. I'm basically like, yes, Super Robot, love Super Robot, give me more of that sweet, sweet Super Robot. I'll be perfectly honest with you. The original Generation series might be my absolute favorite as a franchise. Their anime series aren't that great, but as a franchise, they are. It's a powerhouse, and I love it a lot. And I love all the mech designs. Like, when I talk about how the SRX is like one of my favorite super robot designs, that's not like an exaggeration or anything. I loved it.
よし機体の損傷はないようだな
So it's like, it's kinda hard to say. Okay, can we... Yeah, cool. Kill this guy and then the next turn someone dies.
5の力見せてやるぞ
Like, I'm... Yeah. Oh, look, I love the SRX. The SRX, everything about the SRX I love. I love that it's held together with, like, psychic powers and duct tape and hope. I love that it's, like, it's got, like, a reactor inside of it running on an energy source that if it ever, like, went critical, would blow up the entire planet. Alright. Last one. And there we go. Like, as far as I'm concerned, like, the original Generations thing for Super Robot Wars has become enough of its own entity. It's really, really great. I'm very much in love with it. The animations on Vaults 5 are so good. Like, they're so wonderfully dynamic, I love it. So there we go. Level 20. You got 3 kills. Ogami got 1,000,000 kills, I think. Now we've got Persist and Gain. Looks like we've cleaned things up here. Gasp! Oh, we're getting DBD'd again. What's wrong? Again? This feeling. It's the same as what we saw at Big Falcon. Huh. If we'd gotten here a bit sooner, we could have done on-site measurements of that dimensional boundary distortion. Ooh. He's an interesting character. Beltorchica? She appears in Zeta Gundam. She's with Amuro. You've got to be kidding. We went out of our way as it stands because it was an emergency. We can't do miracles. Our mission is supposed to just involve transporting a mobile suit. True, we can't afford to let the machine we're transporting suffer any damage. Transport ship, please respond. This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Time Warriors, Earth Federation Independent Autonomous Corps. Take a shot. Please report the status of the DBD. Sorry, ma'am, we arrived after the DBD abated, so all we can provide are the measurements we got from our instruments. Looks like a battle took place here. We don't have any information on that either. I'll send you all the data we have. Understood. Thank you for your cooperation. Commander Mitsuba, I've been told that Lieutenant Amuro Ray is part of your group? Yes, that's correct. Did you need to speak to him? No, I'm just glad to hear it. Well then, if you excuse us, we'll be on our way. Leon, can we get any data on the battle that seems to have happened here? Well, unfortunately, there's obvious environmental signs that there was a fight here. There's no apparent wreckage or any other remains, which makes determining what happened, impossible. What? The wreckage is missing? It is what it is. We'll just have to accept it. The Black Ocean. What exactly is happening here? Yeah, Chan and Beltorchica being alive at the same time is a little weird, but I believe in the novel, because when we talk about Beltorchica's children, that's a novelization, but also alternate telling of Char's counterattack, which ultimately changes a bit of what happens at the end of it, and in who lives and who dies and things like that, and leads into Hathaway's Flash. So it's which is also was originally a novel and is now being made into an animated show. It's kind of weird, but yeah. Ohayo, Ogami-san. The Gundam novels are weird. Yeah, the Mobile Suit Gundam novel is the weirdest one, in which Amuro dies and Kai has to like pilot the Gundam. It's kind of weird. Do we get any special missions in here? No. Okay. Well, let's save the game. And let's... Alright, so... We've got 3 missions here. And as we can see... We've got... Far from Tokyo, following the DBD at Verne Island, a man from a parallel Tokyo arrives in this world. So that's probably going to be the Sakura Wars stuff. Into the Maelstrom of Battle is obviously going to be Volts 5. And then the Tiger and Dragon Descend is going to be Kasuha and Bullet. So we might open up with Volts 5. So let's go to Manila in the Philippines, which is incredibly appropriate. They know exactly who they were making this particular thing for, and we'll get into that when the mission starts. I will start talking about why that's actually important. So in the Dreusträger mess hall. What exactly are these DBDs? DBD is short for Dimensional Boundary Distortion. Boy, we've had this conversation a few times already. The name says it all. They're distortions in dimensional boundaries. I understand that. What I'm asking is, what is causing them? Well, there's still a lot we don't know about DBDs. You said it. We've only had them for a few years, and then all at once. I heard that DBDs have existed for a long time. A long time? Before we were born? Longer. Whenever the space colonies started being built, there's new research that says they could have been occurring since the birth of the universe. That's as long as it gets! But the frequency does change over time. There's a theory that they were most common in the early stages of the universe, when the dimensional boundaries were least stable. Okay, so if we're getting more of them now... Oh, hey, Azuru! You wanna go for a fly? Sorry, dude. Pat. Sorry, man. We'll get rid of Pat 5 back as quickly as we can. So if we're getting more of them now, our boundaries are unstable again? That's the idea. Do we know what's causing this? The article I read said that the stability of dimensional boundaries changes cyclically, so it's not really something we can help. How long is it supposed to be unstable? Well, it's a cosmic phenomenon. It could be thousands of years. Then we just have to work around it. Really? That's it? You're just going to accept that? I don't want to take it, but if the rain won't stop, we can always just open our umbrellas. You realize DBDs aren't rain, right? Izuru, you dum-dum. I bet you thought that sounded super slick. He's kind of right, though. We just have to press forward. And the Time Warriors is the umbrella. We're protecting humanity from the rain. All Time Warriors members, our sensors indicate a massive DBD will open near Manila momentarily. A massive DBD. I think the depth is more important than the size, though. How so? The depth is a measure of how much the dimensional boundary is distorted. If it goes too far, it could actually come in contact with multiple other worlds. And if that happens, then it could draw things from other worlds into ours. The Dreusträger is heading there at full speed. All hands maintain second level alert status. Something displaced from another world. Red 5 fell in a DBD. Into a maelstrom of battle. Volts is back. That black orb sent us somewhere yet again. Where are we this time? Feels kind of familiar somehow. It looks pretty tropical. According to the topographic data, we should be in the vicinity of Manila in the Philippines, but what is it, Megumi? Is something wrong? The thing is, it's an 87.2% match. The Manila we're seeing is different from the Manila recorded in Volt's databanks. So what does that mean? It's possible that this Earth is not our Earth. Say what? That would explain a few things. We had no data on that white robot, or that swarm of monsters for that matter. Is it all because of that black orb? Stay sharp, something's coming! What are those robots? Whatever they are, they don't look friendly. They're attacking us! According to the scanners, there are no pilots inside. They're unmanned! Guess we're not talking our way out of this. Alright then. Until we understand what's happening to us, our safety comes first. Here it comes. Come on everyone, we're going to fight! Now we're talking! You got it, Kenichi! Sorry, just bopping away in my chair. Not even the strongest beast knights of Planet Boazon could ever beat Volts. We'll show them. Keep your eyes open. We're heavily outnumbered. I know. But no matter who we face, I'll never stop believing in our strength. Volts will be victorious. Now let's take a look at Volts with everything. Everything. Including the super electromagnetic ball V slash. Which is, diminishes enemy armor, busts barriers, and ignores size completely. It's kinda wild. Alright. Lot of Kikaiju to deal with. Just have to be careful. I wonder if focus will even help. I mean, it'll help us hit. It won't do much about us not getting killed. But away we go. But do they get the combo with Combatler? I guess we'll have to see. Just as we were returning home for our war against Boazon, this happened. Even so, we can't afford to lose. We may have brought peace to our world, but we still have so much left to do. Wherever we are, whoever we face, we will never be defeated. We're back on the tops. It is worth noting that my first English Super Robot Wars game that I played was Super Robot Wars J. And the story of Volts 5 is front and center in that as one of the stories. And so I know enough about the plot. I've never seen the anime itself. But I'll tell you what, there's a very good reason why we started in Manila in the Philippines. And it's kind of a funny, complicated thing to talk about, but and I turn to the audience, but how many of you are familiar with the dictator, presidential dictator of the Philippines, Ferdinand Marcos? Many decades ago, the Philippines had a the Philippines had presidents and they had limited terms, and this fellow Ferdinand Marcos decided no, 2 terms isn't enough, and this happened in, I believe, the 60s, and so decided to declare martial law, which essentially froze elections, enabled it to tear up freedom of speech, freedom of press, freedom of pretty much assembly. Basically, went round arresting all of his potential political opponents. I don't suppose we got war here, do we yet? No. Let's just pop flash this for now. And, you know, a lot of political rivals were arrested, even within his own party. Like, the man who was supposed to be groomed to be successor for the political party was locked up, many were executed, and yeah, just he became president for however long the martial law was supposed to go, and he never lowered it. And so this went on for quite a long time, and one of the biggest problems, aside from all of that, and it turning into a military police state, was that he was borrowing a lot of money from the United States, and when the United States had their Wall Street go a bit fucky, they started asking for more money back as interest, and he was spending most of that money and any money on aid for the people on just general personal opulence bullshit. So he is basically, you know, about the worst kind of dictator, the one that no system can really ever sustain. And so it sort of just kind of went on for many decades until sort of in the 1980s, one of the exiled political opponents returned and was almost instantly assassinated. And everyone just, the general citizenry was just so tired of this shit. There was so much unnecessary poverty and everything. While he lived large and rich. His wife Imelda Marcos was famous just for her shoe collection. She had a massive shoe collection, apparently. Like, when I was young, this is all I knew about them, was that his wife had a massive shoe collection. And so the people just began a campaign of just general protest. They were just assembling in areas in large numbers peacefully, just not doing work, just not, doing what they were told to do. And in the end, it did ultimately result in firstly in elections being held. And when Ferdinand attempted to cheat during those elections, the people continued their protest, and eventually he was ousted and basically just turfed out of the country. And he fled to the United States, where he would die quite a long time later from lupus. So in this case, it was lupus. Where Volts 5 comes into this was in the late 1970s. Japanese animation was being broadcast on Filipino television. And Volts 5 was quite popular, and more importantly, it was getting quite close to the end of its, crotch fire. It was getting quite close to the end of its series. It was about 4 episodes away. So now we'll talk about Volts 5 as a story. Volts 5 is about a crew of 5 young people who have been trained to fight against an invading alien force known as the Bosonians, whose entire shtick was that they had an upper class and a lower class. Upper class people had horns. Lower class people did not. That was literally the only difference. And but the upper class used it essentially to mistreat the lower class. The one particular member of the Bosonians went, "Hey, you know what? This sucks. I quit. I'm leaving." He chopped his horn off. He came to Earth, fell in love with an Earth woman as they built their counter plans, and had 3 sons. And the 3 sons are Kenichi, Daijiro, and Hiroshi. And so they're half Bosonians. Wait, something is approaching from the air. That's friends. Supposed to go try and get V-Dash going. J Deca. A few units we didn't deploy, and also some we always deploy. Actually, we'll just keep bringing on Gilliam. We'll just get all the talking out of the way, and then I'll continue my thought. It's a giant battleship, and all kinds of robots came out of it. I don't recognize a single one of them. Volts 5? Kenichi, is that you? Do you know who we are? Judging from that reaction, it seems that this Volts team has never met us before. That must be a different Kenichi from the one we know. Could it be the DBD is attracting the kaiju? We have no data on that robot on our systems. So you're saying it's most likely a visitor from another world, displaced by the DBD. Oh, okay. Apparently he didn't chop off his horn. He apparently wore... He was upper class, but wore a fake horn. Okay. Do you copy, pilot? This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Time Warriors. We are tasked with protecting the world from threats, such as the Kakaiju we are currently facing. Allow us to provide backup. Copy that. This is Kenichi Go of Volts 5. I thank you for the assistance. Wow, he's actually polite. I'm just glad he's being reasonable. Hyoma, this is incredible. It appears their Volts 5 is a 5-machine combiner. That sounds a lot like Combatler V. Quite so. In fact, I believe it is also powered by super electromagnetic energy. It's not just similar, it's almost identical to our Combatler. I don't like it. Hyoma? Look alive, people. We're not losing to a copycat! That robot looks just like our Volts. I'm sensing some hostility toward us. Oh, really? Let's put them in their place then, if that's what they want. Cut it out, Ippei. Our fight is with those Kakaiju things, not with them. Let's go. We'll work with those people and come out victorious. So yeah, Kenishi's a bit the anti-Hyoma. Gridman, you wanna just throw a little more health on him? I'm a little nervous. So, I've never seen any of these robots before. It's true then, we must really be in another world. Kenichi, this is no time to show weakness, Yoshi. We're on a battlefield. But Kenichi, No, but focus on the enemy. Anything else can come later. He's right, you know. Pardon me. I'm all burpy. At least we met some people willing to talk. We'll figure something out. But before we do that, we have to survive, everyone. We'll bet everything on Volts 5. So yeah, basically, the story sort of turns into this thing where It goes from just, you know, fighting invaders from outer space to a sort of well, these people are also like, you know, we're a part of this race. What the Horned people are doing is kind of fucked up. I think the guy in charge of the invasion is even their half-brother, or at least a relative. So it's kind of like, you know, we shouldn't be fighting, we're family, sort of thing. And it eventually leads into Volts 5, like, you know, the Volts 5 team wanting to go to the planet Boaz to essentially liberate the people there. So as you can imagine, this story of rebellion against the upper class was not very popular when the military and when Ferdinand Marcos realized what was going on. So they cancelled it, claiming that it was overly violent and a poor influence on the children. You know, 4 episodes before it was to finish. And so it was kind of, you know, that went down like a lead balloon, and sort of... So, for a lot of young people, like people who were young during that time period in the Philippines, it sort of helps galvanize and explain for them exactly as well, just how, you know, just basically how they felt in regards to everything that had been going on, and sort of the, you know, the influence of, like, the horrible, you know, the authoritarian sort of regime that they were existing under. Can we help? No. Honestly, I should have thrown all the land people into the dry cruise before I did that, but hey, forget about it. Oh, I've got to tilt the camera. Come, son of a... There. So yeah, and so Volts 5 for young people in the Philippines became sort of, you know, a pretty easy explanation for their own, like, descent towards Marcos and his reign as well. I'd heard, but I can't confirm because I've never actually spoken to anyone from that period or, like, read it. It's simply just like, you know, something someone said once, but apparently it was not uncommon for school children to sing the Volts 5 theme song instead of their own national anthem out of protest for the Marcos reign, because he probably had his own national anthem about how amazing everything was, because that's what dictators do. And he, yeah, and so when, I think it was about 1987 was when Ferdinand was finally ousted, and in 1991, so about 11 years since it was cancelled, Volts 5 was broadcast in full in Filipino for the people on TV, and so they got the entire series. And there are like works of art related to like that. Like there's this amazing statue just called Volts 5 and the 4 lost episodes that the like one of the children of one of the folks involved in the fairly peaceful revolution made, and it's just like, it is a pretty elaborate, pretty impressive statue. Like, I'm pretty sure that's exactly its name too, Volts 5 and the 4 missing episodes. So you can definitely Google it, I think. And it's also a very timely sort of thing, because like, so that's why in part Volts 5 has an amazing cultural importance to the people of the Philippines. And on top of that, they're actually getting a live action. Philippines produced live-action series coming out next year for Volts 5. So look forward to that as well. So that has been your history lesson for today, ladies and gentlemen. Feel free to look up some more about that. Because it wasn't really something that got talked about much anywhere, really, in Australia when I was young, or when like my parents were young, and like I asked them about it, if that was anything that ever really got brought up. Wow, look at that! We can do way better than that. Come on, let's show them what we've got. Sounds like someone's asking for trouble. Enough you pay. This isn't a playground. What's gotten into you, Hyuma? You've been acting weird since we got here. Shut up! I just don't want to lose to him. What's happened to you, Hyuma? So yes, the Vaults team starting in Manila was no coincidence or unmeasured decision. That was 100% intentional, and with a very good reason. Someone told me that actually when Vaults 5 was announced as DLC, the part of the first DLC pack, there was a large boost in DLC purchases. It wouldn't surprise me. I don't know how true it is, but it wouldn't surprise me, because it is... I mean, aside from the fact it is a good series, all things told, it's just, you know, it's just very culturally important to a lot of the people who were young in that time in the Philippines, and I am glad they got to see the rest of it. You know, that triumph is in its own way an amazing victory against like the cruel actions of a dictator. You know, essentially they got their 4 lost episodes in the end. Get in the game, guys. We're not pulling any punches today. Will you calm down already, Hyoma? He's right. We can't just rush ahead without a plan. Screw plans. We have to get under the spotlight before those outsiders steal it from us. Outsiders? Are you talking about Vault 5? Uh-oh, my comparisons seem to have given Hyoma a bad case of the rivalries. Just you wait, Vault 5. I'm going to show you the true strength of Combat Levi. I love how Hyoma's just like, no! That guy's got cooler hair than me, I won't allow it! He's cooler, more calmer, and more collected! It's like when you have like 2 cats next to each other and one of the cats is just going absolutely shit ape on the ground. And like the other cat's just sort of sitting there, just like not caring. In Super Robot Wars J, the Combat team are also part of the story, and Hyoma's a lot less super dickish in that one. And now soften everybody else up. Soften up all the rest of them with Ernie while everybody else like tries to cross the ocean. If they can't get out next turn, I'm just gonna throw them in the Juice Trigger. I do need to deploy Armor Roll a little bit more too, since he might be getting the new. Get a 3 and we have water. Yeah, now you mention it. What the hell, game? Actually, what if I told you Get a 3 was in this game, but not as a playable unit? Yes, the answer being re is definitely the appropriate answer to that. That's a lot of action for just pulling your gun and shooting someone. Let's be honest here, Suzaku. You ain't even spinning, you're just doing it. I definitely want to pull off that ridiculous attack. The electromagnetic ball attack. I think I can probably trick attack it if I've got enough kills on the Kakaiju. I was like, what? Why is nothing happening? Oh. Can I use it? I can use it. Okay. Why don't we go... Oh, is it? Yeah, and it also is. Okay, so let's use EX action to trick attack that, so it's free. EN free. And then we'll use the super electromagnetic ball V slash. Here we go.
この一撃にかける天空剣超電磁ボール天空剣ウィードディキリ
Just those little attentions to details I like so much. But yes, that was excellent. Well, at least you're on land now, buddy. Let's get you a little bit of help in the form of some Get a Robo action. I like how the final attacks for both Combat Levy and Vaults 5 are both then just sort of ominously floating over like the charred remains of the enemy they blew up. I know, but it's so great. I just love it. Like, they look so ominous. It's so funny. Because especially with like Combat Levy's music playing, it's just like, victory! And there's just like just standing there, just like looking down at like this burning, flaming mess. I like a good bit of mood whiplash. Alright, let's go kill in for these boys. So they need to like get some more kills, I think, to unlock the Grand Dasher anyway, so. The funniest thing I think probably in the starkest contrast for Vaults 5 is the training that they received. It's sort of like in the very first episode of Vaults 5, there's sort of this cute little training montage showing the characters, and each of them is like in some sort of weird life or death sort of scenario, where you know, like where the slightest slip could end them, and little Hiroshi here is in a large fish tank with a spear fighting a shark. And the person who's put this through their training is their mother. Which is like, ugh. Hold on a second. Actually, bring you forward this way, maybe. You use your, nope, just can't use it. Oh, okay, that's why I can't use it. I'm gonna destroy a few more things first then. I wonder if they'll reference the training. Oh dear, is this the... Let me just load it up. Yeah, he's literally in a fish tank being, like, fighting like an extremely large shark. With a knife, not a spear, a knife. So yeah, that was his training. Like, yo, thanks, Mom. Love you too, Mom. Yeah, Ryoma would be like, one shark? Excuse me, lady, one shark? He just like takes all his clothes off, walks into the ocean, and like you see the sharks like becoming land creatures on the other side of the ocean because Ryoma has entered their domain. Yeah, they all got pretty serious training. Ippei is a sort of a hired gunslinger, so to speak. Basically, just brought on to like round out the team, and the and the girl whose name was it Megumi? I think she's a ninja. she's straight up a ninja. I think Ippei's like a stuntman slash cowboy. He's good with a whip as well, apparently. For whipping. How does knife fighting a shark teach you to pilot a robot? I don't know. I don't pilot a robot. I couldn't tell you. But apparently it worked out pretty good for him. Man, you ain't killing anyone with that, are you? Oh. Yeah. Mom knew an invasion was coming and she needed them to be ready for anything. Including her own death, which happens as well. She dies protecting them. So it's like... Yeah. Shit sucks you. I don't think I haven't mentioned it either, but the fellow who created Combat Levi, Professor Nambara, he's also dead. The Nambara connection is made after him. The drunken guy we saw was not actually the one who made it. He just sort of, you know, drinks alcohol and tries to keep the damn thing running, and the team running. But Professor Nambara, who is Chizuru's father, is fucking dead. It will be interesting to see if like Ryoma is just like, hey, we'll put you through some training, and they'll be like, is this it? This is your training? There aren't even where's the fire pit? Where's the sharks? We'll just be like, it's like look over at Koji and Amuro, and they'll just be like shrugging their shoulders, and Hyoma's just like frothing at the mouth. Kenichi's training involves extreme motorcycle sports and doing sick wheelies. Makes sense to me. I'm pretty sure they didn't show the part where his mom catapults sharks at him as well. Just like wholesale throws sharks at him. At this point, we just gotta chew through the rest of these boys and get onto the Well, I think they get 2 stages. There's like 11 stages overall, and apparently 17 onboard missions, which is like I don't know if it counts things like ace conversations and things like that in that. Like, I don't know if they're, like, being sassy by doing that, or if there's, like, just 17 challenge missions that get added when you beat all of it or whatever. I guess we'll find out. So at the very least, we can continue to laser everybody at max output. Soften up this side of the battlefield. Is there anybody else? Yes. There you are. I couldn't see him in the water. And couldn't attack anything. Man, I really should have put him in the juice trigger before I moved. Oh well. Water is just one of those things where you spend like 90% of a Super Robot Wars game not dealing with it. And then when you deal with it, it's insufferable. Unless, of course, it's one of the routes on original generations, Ryusei's route, in which case you deal with water constantly, and so you learn to love it. And by love it, I mean you learn pain. You either want the module that makes you have S rank in the water and move freely within the water, or you want the thing that gives you hover, so you don't ever actually set foot inside water, or you get the flight module so that you can fly. But if I was paying attention, I probably could have put some of those parts on the characters, but I didn't. Because eyes are stupid. I wonder if they brought the octopus robot. It's not like really necessary for any of for them to combine or anything. They have an octopus robot. Yeah, I don't flip around power parts or anything like that either. I'm kind of bad like that. I'm a bad power part parent. Is it even possible to do that? Does Combat Levine just have a staircase inside of it? So when they finally just get sick of him with shit, they can go up into the pilot seat and slap him? It's fine, I will! And you just hear the door slam. It's just oh dear. Oh, Ernie over here still doing Ernie things. It's probably a series of tubes with ladders. Considering the sheer amount of weaponry they hide inside of their bodies, they probably have some measure of infinite space, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's not a fully stacked bar somewhere in the left hip. Yeah, you guys are you're gonna keep shooting at Ernie, you're gonna catch him one of these days. You're gonna get that Rascally Ikaruga one of these days. Everywhere in Super Robot Wars was oh, this is this place, and I suppose what they mean is in the general vicinity of, but also where all the trees have miraculously exploded or anything like that, because they're not gonna make a specific map that kind of even looks like it. Maybe the 87.5%, maybe that difference, the 12.5% is the is the people, the city, and the trees. Alright, how much more have we got to kill you guys before you'll realize that we're not going to stop? Oh, look at that. Dan might actually get a kill. Well, it took him forever to get there, but he got one. I'll be doing this again. Really finicky on the angles there. There we go. Kill for Tetsuya.
パワーアップしたのはお前たちだけじゃないぞ機械獣グレートの力を見せてやる
Yeah, the original Generations gets around the whole, hey, this doesn't actually look like anywhere actually that exists by way of dropping 2 meteors on planet Earth well before everyone starts. Like, in the original Generation setting, it's like it talks about the coming of Meteor 3. And it's like, oh, okay, what was the first meteor? And you look at it, it's like 2 meteors, both fell on, like, one fell on Washington, I think, and the other one fell on Moscow. And yeah, that's the other thing it's probably remembers. Yeah, there's been a lot of colony drops that have happened on this planet in over the course of its existence. So there's that too. Definitely there's that too.
敵に見つかる前に距離を取ったって
He just basically just say Van the waterlogged. Yeah, no one. It's funny. No one spawns over Sydney as like, oh, bad. This Australia is well, it's 10% accurate to Sydney. It's a big hole in the ground. That shit just cracks me up. You know what? Yeah, it's very much a running joke with everyone who knows me that like my primary hatred for Xion comes from the fact that they fucked my house up. I don't live in Sydney. I live in like the general vicinity of Sydney. Definitely enough. I definitely am in the giant water crater. The big section removed from where, like, you know, much of the populated part of the east coast of Australia is. so I'm definitely not a fan. Yeah, I opened the stream where we did Knights and Magic just by pointing out where you know, the fact that Australia just has just that big crater there. Like, it's very much kept that part. I can't believe Super Robot Wars 30 World Robot Guy is probably a new type ghost. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Jonah is from Australia. All Kakaiju have been neutralized. Thank you, Commander Mitsuma. We owe you our lives. We're just glad you're safe. The Time Warriors has been tasked with protecting those in circumstances similar to yours. There are others? Oh, let me tell you something, buddy. Let me just get out the list, and it's getting longer. We'd like to ask you a few questions. In return, we'll provide you with all the information we have. Would that be acceptable? Very well. You did save us, after all. Besides, I'd like to meet you all in person. Thank you. I appreciate it. Please follow our traffic controller to dock. What's going to happen to us, Kenichi? I don't know. But I think we can trust them. Let's listen to what they have to say before considering our next step. So that's all we know about what's happened to you. Parallel Earth. If what you say is true, then this is the biggest mess we've ever been in. Wish we were dreaming. Damn, Daijiro, dude. Like, damn. You got a lot going on. You've got more neck than some people have body. You got more neck than Yoshi has body, actually. Are we gonna be able to go home? I don't suppose you can answer that, Captain Mitsuba? I'm afraid I honestly can't. Not right now, at least. However, we're keeping our eyes out for a solution, and I would like you to travel with us while we continue to search. Does that mean there are other dimensional drifters who have joined the Time Warriors? You're welcome to stay with us as we continue our research and hopefully find a way to return you home. As I explained, we're trying to investigate these dimensional incidences. I'm hopeful we can gather information that will help you return to your original world. What should we do, Kenichi? I think we should accept the captain's offer. Hey, I trust any word that comes out of those beautiful lips. One way or another, if we're gonna need food and a roof over our heads if we're gonna survive. Hold on, guys, it's true that we owe them a lot for saving us. But if we agree to follow them, we'll have to join them in their battles, and I'm not ready to commit to that just yet. Even if it is in our own world, we can't allow the power of vaults to be used for the wrong cause. As you surmise, we'll be fighting against many kinds of foes to protect the peace and freedom of our world. But we will never force you to take part in our battles. You'll be free to decide whether to join us or not. You're leaving the choice to us? Yes, first I want you to understand exactly what it is we're fighting for. Then, if you deem our cause to be a worthy one, we would be glad to have your assistance. I appreciate they go through the rigmarole of, like, clarifying this to every single person. Look, we're not going to point a gun at you until it make you fight for us. It goes without saying, of course, that we will spare no effort to help you return home, even if you choose not to fight. Well, thank you very much, Captain Mitsuba. If you're willing to lay it out like that, I've no reason to doubt you. We will do what we can to assist the Time Warriors. Pardon my yawns. That settles it then. Welcome aboard. Allow us to introduce ourselves properly. My name is Kenichi Go. I'm the main pilot of Vaults 5 and the leader of the Vaults team. Ipei Mine. It's quite the pleasure to meet you, Captain. Megumi Oka. Looking forward to working with you. I'm Daijiro Go, and this is my little brother Hiyoshi. We'll do our best to help. Thank you for letting us stay with you. So, Kenichi, Daijiro, and Hiyoshi are all brothers. They don't look much alike. That voice, you must be the pilot of that machine similar to Vaults. Combat Levi is not similar to Vaults. If anything, it's your robot that's similar to ours. What brought this on? I was wondering about that during the fight. What's your problem with this exactly? Yo, ma. She's really just tired of his shit. Yeah, I get it, Captain. I'm not going to pick a fight with them while they're part of the Time Warriors. I just have one final question for you. What is it? How tall is that robot of yours? It's 58 meters. Why do you ask? Are you alright, Hyoma? Don't think you've won just because you're one measly meter. Oh my god, he's like 5 years old. They just... listen up, from now on you and me are rivals. And now I'm going to get as many cinder blocks as I can so I can strap to the bottom of Combat Levi's feet. I'm never going to lose to you guys ever. You've just lost on height, man. Sure. Why is Yama acting like this? He looks pretty serious about it. He just met the pilot of a robot very similar to his own. It's only natural. Is that how it works? That's about it, yes. Speaking from experience, eh? Hey, Tetsuya? I'd be interested to see what kind of influence Vaults 5 and Kenichi have on Hyoma. Oh, I can't wait to see how this intense rivalry unfolds. Waiting for the day these two robot siblings that were never meant to meet join hands to fight a mighty threat together. Could you at least tell me your name? Hyoma Oi, the main pilot of Combat Levi. Nice to meet you, Hyoma. I'll say it again. I'm never gonna lose to you and your Vaults. Sure. A new fight and apparently a new rival were waiting for me in this unfamiliar world. We have to be strong. We have to keep fighting until the day we can return to the place we call home. More like commandlet. Rear manlet. Yo, manlet. He's not coping. He's really not coping. The improved learning circuit acquired. Oh my god. That entire... how tall is his face when he realizes Combat Levi is like a meter shorter? Was so good. Like, the angst. The existential angst. Oh, we've got a small DBD out there somewhere, so it looks like our fairy friend is out there. Let's just get some upgrades first. Let's get Vaults 5 up and running. Here we go. And then we'll put some parts on it. We'll put that learning doohickey on it, I guess. We got a learny thing? Show me the learny thingy. There it is. Plus 30 mobility, grants A rank to all unit and weapon terrain adaptivities. That's actually not that useful on them. Eh. 6 foot versus 5 foot 12 be like? Oh dear. He's just hyper competitive. That's all it is. That's all it is, and it's dumb as heck. I love it. Okay. Anyway, like we've just heard, there's a DBD out there somewhere, so now we've got to go DBD hunting. So along the way, we'll scoop up these training missions. Masaki and Jonah got themselves a level and some kills. Bright and Mitsuba. The two, I was like, Bright and Mitsuba, so like the two ships left on a mission together? Is that okay? Okay, she's just over there. Alright, let's find out what's going on here. Hey, if it isn't Mitsuba, there's a friendly face! Iris, seriously, who are you? Geez, you have memory problems? I'm the Fairy of Good Luck. And since you were lucky enough to meet me again, here's something for you. Take your pick. Let's make it, yeah, MXP every time. Good choice, here you go. See you around, Mitsuba, I hope. Hang on, Iris, I have some questions for... Nah, ta-ta. If you want to see me again, get out there and knock out those missions. So much for answers. And yes, I just confirmed that what you chose was actually added to our systems, Captain. Well, we're in no position to look a gift horse in the mouth, I suppose. Iris, really, just who are you? Look, we have a fairy in the squad already, alright? You know, don't be racist towards Lilith. She'll kick you in the nose. Probably. Like, she would definitely, absolutely 100% like, flash kick you in the nose. Alright! Well, we've done that. So, now we can go and upgrade the AOS again. Because we've got enough to really push it up quite a lot. So, yep. More experience. Yeah, Koji going on with Randy and having to listen to him talk about, you know, asking questions about which of the, you know, which of the other piles to think excuses we hang out with Sayaka. So let's, okay, so we've done that one. Let's do the Tiger and Dragon Descend. It looks like the other ones won't unlock until we've got the others to turn up. So let's do the Tiger and Dragon Descend. Remember when Masaki got lost in a guided tour? He's a very special boy, be nice. Let's go to Taipei and do the Tiger and Dragon Descend. The team meets a Dragon-Tiger duo teleported in by a DBD. We're heading to Taipei. A lot of DBDs have been manifesting there. We've been ordered to investigate the area and deal with anything that gets displaced there. Sure, it'd be nice if we got some more buddies like us, huh? It's happened before, but that doesn't mean we can count on it. What's wrong, right? Getting homesick? I can't just blithely accept everything that's happening the way you do. Hey, what's that about? We can't deny that holes in reality displacing objects from other universes. Certainly not when we are among those objects. But haven't you wondered why the only things being displaced are weaponized robots and the people connected with them? Actually, that's true. None of the people displaced have been regular civilians. Exactly. We can surmise then that these displacements have not been done at random. Then what's going on? All Time Warriors members, we've caught sight of a massive DBD near Taipei. So it's happening. Massive means we can expect a displacement, huh? The Traeger is heading there at full speed. All hands maintain second level alert status. Someone's getting displaced again. I hope they're friendly. Yeah, apparently we don't have that mission yet. I don't know if that means we're gonna have to, like, play along until we get enough kills or what's gonna happen. But, maybe it only... Oh, I know why it probably hasn't happened yet, because we haven't got the Grand Dashy attack yet. We've got to get Combat Levita 30 attacks, get the Grand Dasher, and then we'll probably get the combination attack. Oh my god! What's going on? Where are we? Weren't we just fighting enemies near Jupiter? But this is very clearly Earth, right? We were consumed by a dark glow. Did it teleport us here somehow? Bullet, incoming! Who are these enemies? They're enemies? Are you sure? I don't know how. I just have this feeling. Well, that confirms it. They're attacking! Looks like you were right, Kasuha. Bullet, what do we do? I tried hailing them, no response. I think they're unmanned. Kazuha, we have to fight. That's the only way we'll figure out what's going on. Alright. We're going in, Kazuha. Got it. Switch to Koryo if you're going in close range. Ryuko, I need your help too. So let's take a look at this. Again, this is an Alphaverse version of it. And we'll go into what that means in a moment. I've heard a lot of complaints about this particular unit. It's that apparently the animations for it don't look that good. Its model looks a little crusty, which is a shame. But we're looking at an ancient Chinese super robot that relies on psychic energy to do stuff. It's got HP regen, energy regen, and it's got a TK field like the super robot, super SRX unit has. And in much the same way, telekinesis is something Kazuha has, and she's definitely a well-rounded pilot. She's pretty important. So let's just go transform, because this is the special gimmick of the Koryo, of Ryuko and Koryo. Changes pilots to Bullet, or Brooklyn Luckfield, as his actual name is. Similarly, he's a bit more on the defensive side of things. More potential, but less telekinesis. And his mech has Shadow, which is plus 40% chance to fully evade enemy attacks. So he's a good melee boy. He's tough. He can take a good fight, and he's got a lot of like close range attacks. Anyway, back to Dragon, because like we said, Dragon is where the range comes in. I feel someone watching us. My body is shaking. My chest feels tight. My fear is affecting Ryukyo. This is bad. Yeah, I'm really not sure about these animations. But then again, I think that's just because I'm like the Moon Dweller animations I'm much more familiar with. So it's just like, I really like the Moon Dweller animations, but they're also a lot more spectacular, showy, flashy, and everything. I think it's sort of the 3D into 2D thing. Yeah, yeah. The translation not so much, but the animations are chef kiss. They're very much on. Wow. So yeah, and that turn, let's see these idiots come charging in and get slapped. So Kazuha in Super Robot Wars Alpha. I talked about it a little bit a stream or two ago. One of the things about Super Robot Wars Alpha was that you could select from 4 male, 4 female portraits, and whichever of one you selected, you would have to choose the other. So if you chose a male, you choose a female as a potential like love interest sort of character and things like that. And they also would often become your secondary pilot for the machine. So Kazuha and Bullet were 2 of the facial options that you could make, that you could take. And so what's interesting about them is that when Alpha 2 came out, they were still around. All the other ones just weren't used again, but Kazuha and Bullet were. And Kazuha was I suppose you could call it the main character of all of this. Like, Bullet was kidnapped and brainwashed, so it was all Kazuha trying to do stuff. And then they appeared again as selectable characters in Alpha 3 as well. So it's kind of interesting in that regard that the Kazuha, and in particular, is a main character across Alpha 1, 2, and 3. The only time she doesn't appear is in Alpha Gaiden. It's just, I just feel that's just interesting and worth noting. She's not quite as front and center in the opening parts of Original Generation. In Original Generations, she's actually Ryusei's childhood friend, but and in the Game Boy Advanced version, she and him have she has this sort of unrequited love for Ryusei, but when they remade that into the original Generations remake, they were like, let's turn that down, and so they made her and they made her and Bullet fall for one another a lot quicker and just made it a lot less serious. Although I believe there's a sort of a oh yeah, hold on, this attack's always gold. Bad news for everyone is now that now the terrain is 86% accurate. What's the matter, Kazuha? I can feel how disturbed you are. I'm sorry. I'm just filled with fear for some reason. A terrifying psych is watching us from somewhere. She's very psychically connected, so this sort of thing. I'm sorry, I can't use all of Ryuko's power. Don't overdo it. I'll be right there with you, okay? Bullet. I'm getting the feeling that we've gotten dragged into something huge. But whatever happens, I'll protect you with my life, Kazuha. Thank you, Bullet. As long as you're with me, I can fight. That's the spirit. We can overcome anything as long as we're together. Right! So she's killed one, so let's give Bullet a go. Boom. Something's up with Kazuha. What's going on here? Whatever it is, I can't stop. I have to protect her. Yeah, so that wasn't too bad. A little bit weird in places, but that black and white screen was very nice. I like that. So the thing about this particular mech is there are two ancient Chinese spirits, obviously with the blue dragon and the white tiger, the gods of the cardinal directions, within a single machine together, each one having essentially formed a sort of a bond with each pilot, and so that's why they are the way they are. And yes, just as a drill punch. Yeah, the animations aren't on the level with the original Generations games, but like the thing about the animation levels for the original Generations games is they're not sharing the budget with licensing. So like they can basically hire more people and more animators to go absolutely sicko mode for those. Yeah, the FPS for a lot of these attacks do look a bit more noticeably lower. So I can sort of see why a lot of people are probably a little bit not fond of the unit's attacks. It's just taking such a long time to realize he's dead. There you go. These robots do in fact have faces, and also have faces of the other robot they turn into on their chest. Also, I probably should just activate Wall, but anyway. I might do that next. Then again, I might not need to. Yeah, basically the dominant machine turns into the creature, and the other one becomes the armor. So you can see like little dragon wings sort of around the hips on the back, as well as the dragon's face and chest on the front part. It's a very nicely designed touch, and it's been around since the alpha. Still coming, still coming. Oh boy. I might just pop persist, just in case we get winged. That's Shadow. 40% chance to just outright say no to damage. Definitely a most powerful neener, you can't hit me. Making a transformable toy for this must be a bitch though. Yeah, I don't know if there is one out there or not. Alright, well. Let's put wall up. And, keep dropping mountains on people, I guess. Yeah, only Bullet has Shadow. I'm still... Oh, yeah, no, it's both of them. Sorry, you're asking if that was both parts. Yes, it's both of them. I'm still terrified, but Bullet is here with me. I can fight whatever this fear is. We'll overcome it together. It's actually kind of funny seeing her being like that, because, like, she's way more hot-blooded than you can give her credit for. She's just a bit more, she's a bit more shy, but when she pops up, she pops off. I love that attack though. The animation is so simple for that attack, but it just looks so good. Yeah, yeah, it's like the mountainscape is getting a little weird around here now. I guess they're doing this like the other OG characters' introductions, where it's just us fighting the enemies. Though I do believe they get a second stage, so when we get that unlocked, we should have fun. Nope, she's already got a telekinesis up to level 5, which means her, oh, gain. So she's gonna be rocking him a bit more. She's probably gonna get most of the rest of the kills here. Everyone else has been softened up. It's amazing what a level of telekinesis and a little bit of morale can do. Yeah, that's a good way to represent it. It's not just like a big green glowing field. She's actually like, she's thrown out a talisman to operate the field. Apparently she's got a map attack. Oh, a big reason it's bouncing off is probably because she has wall activated. Takes about a quarter of the damage, so it falls under the TK field. But yeah, the we don't have the full move set yet for for this robot, I don't believe. We've got one more attack that she's yet to unlock. She'll probably come in the next stage. Alright. Ryo Hajagen. It's like a sort of a there's a final attack that's kind of flashy and fancy and uses a sword.
見切りました。
向こうはこっちに追いつけない。
わけがわからないままやられるわけには。覇者の光を敵を撃て。
How do you top dropping a mountain on people? Well, typically Kazuha's clothes fly off when she does it. Oh, it left. Ah, I guess we hit the time limit. They're all retreating. What? Were they just scouts? I've never seen those enemies before. What were they? Heads up, Kazuha. Something else is coming. A gigantic warship! That mobile weapon must have been involved in the battle we detected. It's almost an organic, got an almost organic shape to it. Nothing like it recorded in the Drees Traeger database. Leon's just like making the jerking off gestures, like, oh, why am I even here? So you're saying we can assume it was displaced here. Hey, wait a sec. Kazuha? Bullet? Is that you? What? Masaki? Ryusei? When did you all get back to Earth? Oh man, you guys got displaced here too? Displaced? We'll explain later. Follow us for now. Okay. What's happened to us? Why am I so scared? What am I afraid of? That's all we know about what's happened to you. A parallel Earth? That's a heck of a thing to spring on us. But it's a fact. We've been through this already, so take it from us. Just go with it. We lost contact with you just yesterday, but the idea that you'd been pulled into another universe was the last thing on my mind. At least that tells us that time doesn't necessarily flow at the same rate between universes. I certainly didn't expect you to be from the same universe as Masaki and the SRX team. There's no way it's a coincidence. So, what do we do now? Stick with us, Kazuha. The Time Warriors is protecting those of us who were displaced and researching the things that brought us here. We're helping them to improve our own chances of getting back home. Alright, I'll trust you, Lieutenant Aya. More to the point, Kazuha trusts them. That's plenty good enough for me. We appreciate it, and it's entirely up to you whether you want to assist in our operations. Getting displaced is pretty bad, but we lucked out big time getting picked up by Ryusei and the rest of these people. Is something the matter, Kazuha? I'm sorry, I'm still a little rattled. That woman, Mitsuba. Something about her unsettles me. We should introduce... That's the first time anybody's looked at Mitsuba and just straight up just going, oh fuck, I don't like this. Okay. We should introduce ourselves. My name is Brooklyn Luckfield, but please, call me Bullet. I'm Kazuha Mizuha. Thank you for having us. Welcome aboard, Bullet, Kazuha. I'll have someone show you around the Drees Traeger. Please just step this way. Bullet. Kazuha, don't let fear get the best of you. I'll help however I can, just... Thank you, Bullet. I'll do my best. Together with you. Power part, dubious health drink acquired. Yeah, Kazuha is a health drink fanatic. She makes her own health drinks. They're famous for working really, really well. Just they have this awful taste, and initially, if you've got a regular human constitution, they'll knock you out. But then you'll feel fantastic afterwards. So we've got this incredibly powerful but somewhat dubious drink. So let's upgrade the... I suppose the upshot to this is at the very least, the advantage of it being a 2-in-1 mech means both mechs get upgraded identically. So, so both of them. Yep, Arado is one of them. His health, he has like a weird constitution. He has to like it's been like genetically altered, I think. Ing also drank it without problem, which was kind of funny. He was, which is actually probably makes more sense because Ing is from a line of like machine children based off of Arado, which is still like the funniest thing. Yeah, we can get the last of the lab updates here. Here we go. So when we hit 150 morale plus, we'll start shooting all that out, and then we'll move on to the over to here to the quarters, because we'll start being able to boost everyone's SP so they can use their abilities more often, boost SSPs, and then boost morale gain and everything like that. Yeah, Alpha OG stuff is kind of a bit all over the place, but that's okay. So power parts, let's go check out. Well, interesting, it's all A's, so we could definitely give them space or land power. If we gave it land module and a thruster module, it'd be good in space. If we had like a one that gave just S for flight without having to fly, then we'd have pretty good. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's go to the... This is actually the improved learning circuit, because you can see Bullet actually had an alright dodge. So we'll put the improved learning circuit and the dubious health drink, because restores 100 SP to the pilot and sets morale to maximum. It's actually really powerful. It's a very, very powerful drink. That's almost ridiculously broken, being able to just make your pilot hit maximum morale. So let's go to missions. Are there any on boards? Oh, we have we've updated enough of the AOS, so let's do that. Get some prizes out of that. Excellent work. This category is complete. Seems like even the Juice Traeger's main system can't be pushed any further than this. In short, this category is the strongest it can be. Absolutely perfect. You've completely mastered this. And so on. The Juice Traeger's acknowledged its defeat, and you could call it that, if you could call it that, by deciding some new parts for you. They're quite something. Now, here's what I'm thinking. While you may have completed this category, if you still find some data to put into it, I suspect you might find yourself with some new power parts regardless. It might be worth testing. Either way, keep up the good work. So, we got ourselves another PP manual. Do we have a prerequisite? Yeah, so we just need to get Combat Levy. I think the next thing we'll do once all this is done is get Combat Levy up to 50%, so we can unlock his attack. Because I think we need to do that to unlock the combo attack move. But then again, it hasn't actually done any of the other second missions for the other one, so it may require us to do Far From Tokyo before it unlocks the next ones. Moving to the mission point, Singapore. Following at the DBD at Verne Island, a man from a parallel Tokyo arrives in this world, so now we've got Sakura Wars to get into. Meanwhile, in the mess hall, so we're heading to Singapore. They've had a lot of, we're doing this again. Oh dear. We can't discount the possibility of a new enemy showing up, though. Just the thought of more enemies is tying my stomach in knots. Well, we don't know that's going to be an enemy. It could just as easily be someone who's willing to listen to what we have to say. Who says right? There's no point in expecting the worst every time. You're right. Let's try to stay positive. Can I please have my robot back? No. All Time Warriors members, we're getting indicators of a massive DBD near Singapore. Wait, a massive DBD? That means there's a good chance someone will get displaced. The Juice Traeger is heading there at full speed, etc., etc. Will we meet an enemy or an ally? I have so many warnings for you for what you're eventually going to end up meeting. But first, we got to get Ogami back. Again? Where was I thrown this time? Ooh, a new enemy type. What? Demons! Were they thrown here by that black sphere like I was? There's so many of them. But I can see the lights of a city behind me, the warm lights that shine on people living in peace. Doesn't matter where I am or what's happened to me, I'll protect those lights and those people. Come on, demons! Ichiro Ogami is ready to take you all on! I swear in the name of the Imperial Combat Review, Revue? Flower Division, none of you will take a single step past me! So, Sakura, okay, Ogami is the protagonist, obviously, and, you know, the player the player substitution in Sakura Wars, and he actually gets like the reason why it's like the Imperial REVUE review. This is what I think my brain tells me it is. It's basically an undercover organization that pretends to be a theater. And so Ogami, when he joins there, I believe is just the guy who, like, clicks tickets. The super support defender. Do buildings give terrain bonuses? These ones might. It'd be awfully rude to stand on them, though. But we do have his third attack. Yeah, he basically works the ticket counter there, and like he's from the army, and he gets assigned there because they do some tests in like some prototype armors, and he scores pretty well, and so they make him the commander of the unit. So here's the demons. It's literally called the demon, and they have potential and fighter spirit, and not much else going for them. We will probably never see them in space. So we should probably be able to cut through these ones pretty quickly, considering. Fighting demons is the Imperial Combat Review's duty. The Flower Division won't yield an inch, wherever this might be. Defeating evil and meting out justice, that's what I stake my pride on. And Ogami is the main character of the first 4 Sakura Wars games. The first 2 take place in Japan. The third takes place in Paris. And then the 4th goes back to Japan, but the Paris team comes back as well. We've got this lovely music going. Oh, damn. Alright, well, let's just keep going. Keep going. Focus. Let's just pop focus. Just so I'm just, like, cutting a bit more efficiently. The music is all very dramatic because all the pilots also are actors on the theater stage. I believe it's in 3, although it's a similar sort of thing. I believe it's like a cabaret in Paris that the secret organization operates out of. Yes, the steampunk mechs are great. That's like I've never really played the Sakura Wars games because they were mostly on like systems I never owned, but they're very cool. Because I think the first Sakura Wars was on the Saturn, if I'm not being completely off base. Ooh, nice death animation too. Yeah, like poor Ogami is yeah, the PlayStation 2 one is set in New York City. Yep, that's the 5th one. Which Ogami is not the protagonist. The protagonist of that is his nephew. It's interesting to see such a small unit capable of like regenning its health though. It's kind of interesting. It plays really well into his support mechanic for, support defense, which of course is completely worthless right now because he's the only one on the field. And that does not look like it's going to change for a little bit. So let's keep on keeping on. Throw some more focus on.
全てのコーマを倒すまで俺たちは戦う熱き心で悪を切るはあ
If Amuro can support attack himself, the people should be able to support defend themselves somehow.
なかなか
That sounds like an After Effect with mass kind of thing. Alright, come to get chopped up, because we're doing a lot of chopping here. Yep. Oh dear. I guess we'll have to, you know, like I said, once I get my, once I sort of, you know, get all my things I'm doing with my money sorted and where they need to be, I will invest in a capture card, and I will definitely play X, so everybody can enjoy a little bit of F91 as well. I will play V, X, and T in order of release. And it will take me 100 streams to get through it all, but it'll be worth it. Whew! Hey, it's us! It's us, the Treats Traegers. And all of our friends. Yeah, I did say I should probably be fielding Amuro a little bit more, since he also gets a thing in this. Ikaruga still has a little bit to go to unlock their thingy. And I didn't use the Gurren last time, and I'm always going to use the Dan. There we go. All of our friends, and Gilliam's our friend too. Don't be mean. Let's feel the Zuru. Oh wait. Oh, poor Zuru. Look, Kenichi, it's that white robot we fought together with before. It must have gotten sent off again, like what happened to us. A flying battleship, and all sorts of machines are pouring out of it. Yeah, this guy's gonna be under some serious culture shock, actually. Cause yeah. Oh no. Captain, these enemies, the white mech are fighting. Monsters, there's no better word for them. It looks like the monsters are pressing toward the town, but that white robot is trying to stop them. Part of the white mech, do you copy? This is Commander Mitsuru Grey Valley of the Time Warriors. Take a shot. We're here to provide assistance. I appreciate the backup. My name is Lieutenant Ichiro Ogami, Captain of the Imperial Combat Review, Fire Division. The demons are deploying in a wide formation, requesting support on the flanks. Imperial Combat Review? Demons? Sounds like that's the name for these monsters. No, they're literally demons from hell. The computer has absolutely zero match for any Imperial Combat Review registered with any part of the Earth Federation forces, ma'am. So we've got an unknown person using weapons we've never seen. That confirms some things. He's using his own body as a shield to protect the city. I think we can trust him. All units support Lieutenant Ogami. Destroy all the demons. No, John. You standing alone to defend the hero from these monsters. Now that's a hero. We have to help him, no matter what kind of monsters he's fighting. Their morale is so high. Now that's a sight for sore eyes. Fellows like these, I have nothing more to fear. Alright then, let's go, oh, right, it's their turn. Right, let's just wipe out half of them then. That flying battleship is on par with the Mikasa, and it's fielding giant robots. This really is a completely different world, isn't it? No, don't get distracted now. Just focus on protecting the people. Look. They probably just did it on all channels, including AM. Don't worry about it. They probably just communicated on ham radio. they have all of these super devices, and then just in case of Minovsky particles, they've got ham radio right there, and it worked. How the hell big is the Mikasa? Not nearly as big. That Niten Ichiro sword style is incredible. Building a pair of katanas like that, your suit is like a big metal samurai. That robot might be tiny, but it's got some serious firepower. It's rad as heck. That's gotta be extra-dimensional technology. With a samurai from another world, he's kind of incredible. Oh no, he's doing that thing dating game protagonists do, where everyone's just like, has the complete hots for him. Shit. You know what? I reckon what he's done is he constructed him, you know, he's basically grabbed himself, a bunch of stuff to make a megaphone, you know. So he's got himself a bit of soap, a bundle of sticks, a squirrel, and a megaphone. Right, here's his big attack, cutting the knot. the God King of small robot killing everything is Chiriko. Yeah, and he might be in a future DLC as well. So like, please look forward to that. This guy's like, I'm not dying to that. I'm dying to the giant robot. Fuck you. I'm tired of getting killed by the little tiny robot. I'm gonna die to the extremely large robot. Fuck. If I was his enemy and I was getting guaranteed to die, I'd be like, I'm dying by the coolest looking robot here. And then I'd be like, actually I'm dying to the SRX. No, just kidding, it's the coolest robot here. See you, demon. But yeah, it's kind of funny because like they're all like, there are a bunch of monsters. Like in the entire thing is that like the combat, like the Flower Division and Co are all sort of established to fight against like otherworldly enemies that are coming in. And so like the very first otherworldly enemy is like literally Satan, and like one of the people helping the review gets corrupted by Satan. But Ogami and Co like spare her because she used to be a member of them, and then she turns into the Archangel Michael. And it's like, hey, actually, you know, like this is a thing. And then at the end, she's just like, hey, Lucifer, God's forgiven you for the whole revolution in heaven thing. Do you want to come back? And Satan's just like, fuck you, I hate you, and like, you know, falls back into the underworld. I will never stop being mad. Who'd have thought we'd have run into the same guy from before? Well, if we want a happy reunion, step one is making sure we all get through this. basically, Satan has a pretty bad one. And you know, and so it's kind of funny because from then on in, it's kind of like they still face otherworldly enemies and stuff, but they tend to be a little less. Satan-y. Hilariously enough, the one set in America, the villain is like the big sleeping dead villain that's coming back to try and bring ruin to the world is Oda Nobunaga. That's just like, and in the end, like Oda Nobunaga apparently is like, you know what? This Earth doesn't seem so bad. I'm gonna hang around with like the main character and just like see what like the world's like, and that does definitely seem entirely on brand with Oda Nobunaga. How did Oda Nobunaga get to America? Ah, you see, Mori Ranmaru is responsible for that because he was running around trying to get him summoned again, so he had him summoned to America. That's all I got. Well, he was kind of like a big evil monster, so like not at all. He didn't really blend in at all. Like the villains all look fairly bizarre in Sakura Wars. I think one's just like straight up looks like a clown. See if we can get some people close to Ogami so that we can actually like. Because I think we're still on the enemy's turn since we deployed, so we've just been watching him do all the hard work here. So yeah, while I've never played the Sakura Wars games, I did a lot of, when I heard they were going to be in the game, I sat down and I did a lot of reading up. I had actually like read a Let's Play of the original that was on Something Awful, which was very interesting. So I did remember a little bit about it. I especially remember Ogami and Sakura, who and she's going to be in this game as well. So. essentially we get the two main male protagonists and the three main female heroines from across the games. Because, like I said, the Japanese team appears in 3 of the games, the French team appears in 2 of them, and then the American team is on its own. From some angles, it looks like his mech has big cat ears on it. I'm pretty sure that's intentional in a lot of regards. They're probably supposed to be something closer to like wolf ears, puppy ears. Yeah, you know, Azuru losing his mech has opened up so much more room for the rest of us. Yeah, so I finally get my turn. So let's move some characters closer. Oh. I suppose we should kill the ones that are here and then move closer. See if we can't get to use his commander ability, because I notice he hasn't actually, like, he's got the thing for it, but it hasn't said anything about using it, so. Can always do with more levels on Mitsuba. I admit I mostly only fielded Callan because I just love the Gurren so much. Like, it's just like, I haven't used her for a bit. Oh, I'm definitely fielding her anyway because I really like her robot. Really? Can't kill either of them? Okay. Well, I might as well move you up anyway. Hyoma doesn't actually need any more kills. He's got all the kills, I just need to upgrade him 50%. So I'm gonna start spending all the money, the like excess money from this on getting him to 50%. Yeah, you can just hold down space to speed up the animations as well. You know. And normally I do when I play, but I'm just not doing it for the stream because it's just like whatever. Damn, Van, you want to kill that guy for us? Or at least try to? I don't think you can actually put Char in the Gundam, actually, in the RX. I tried to and I couldn't. I'm hoping you could put him in the Hainu because that's funny to me. That might be why he doesn't pilot it. Because it has all those bad memories. Alright. Tiger Knuckle? Tiger Knuckle. Oh, you were able to put him in the Gundam? For some reason I couldn't. Maybe I'm bad. It is important to note that the the robot that was that these two Chinese cardinal direction gods existing is a Gurungus. So it does have a rocket punch of sorts. As you do. Arboro is not locked into the Gundam. I could put him into like the other into the other Victory Gundam. I don't know, it could have been just I was being blind. Because you can definitely just like have a pilot not in a mech and still have the pilot around, as Izuru is demonstrating very aptly for us. Because he still shows up in the pilot list, he just doesn't have a robot. Ah, he does have Captain Command. Let's bring everyone nice and close. You say show with recycled animations from V, but they've got the dispensed here from T, and it doesn't have recycled animations, and has new dynamic kills and everything, so... you're being a little down on the game. They're actually, it seems like they're actually not doing that. Yeah, let's take a look. Like, now that we've got some people in his command radius, I'll use his command, because apparently it works for the entirety of, like, the mission. No, it doesn't actually. Like it has similar enough animations, but the Ripper Slash has a dynamic finisher animation and things like that. So it's actually looks really good now. So let's go to Captain Command. So Wind, for the rest of the stage, for all ally units, they just get a bonus to evasion and accuracy, but lose defense. For Forest, it's a flat boost to accuracy, evasion, and skill. Fire is a boost to like your damage you do, but you lose defense and evasion. And Mountain is pretty much the opposite of Wind. Fire seems the one without any sort of specific sort of trouble to it. So let's just yeah, why not, right? That's pretty cool. So, yeah, fire seems like it's pretty good too. Yeah, it'd be really good against dodgy enemies as well, because you can just boost everyone's accuracy. I can sort of see why a lot of people were like, "Oh, Ogami's a little broken, yo," because he's got support defense. He takes 70% damage reduction. Like, reduces damage by 70%, not like he only takes 70% of damage, I think is what it said. So yeah, yeah. Ogami, please, we can't handle your protagonist energy. You're a little too protagonist for us. Oh, yeah, like, look, I'll show you, He has a buff that on support defense, he just straight up just ignores most of the attack on support defense. He takes a tickle, and he's got health regen on his unit, so when the turn rolls around, he's just like, haha, remember when I took damage? I don't. You see that, Volts 5? You're not the only one with a flamethrower. Just, not in our crotch. See, we got 35. For getting the move is 30. Oh. Yeah, Volts 5. We got everyone's favorite boy. We've got Volts 5 and Combat Levy standing near each other. All right. Yeah, so I'll just for those that missed it when I first did it. Aside from he's got Spirit Power, which boosts his weapon and attack, and as that levels up, that'll be more powerful, and also regains Spirit points. Minus 70% damage taken when support defending. So he only takes 30% damage from stuff of the damage from an attack. So on that note, we might as well give the last kill to him, because I mean he is the protagonist of this particular part of the adventure. So let's do it.
コウマメこれ以上は進ませないの全てをこの一撃に込める
Yeah. Well, I mean they are part of the same. They are cut from the same cloth. So I can understand why you might sort of see the similarities in them, but it is worth noting that Vaults 5 is 1 meter taller than Combat Levy. It's a very important note. God, there's a stage in Alpha Gaiden where like everybody else's units get like the crap kicked out of them, and the only ones who can actually move are Combatler and Vaults, and it is such a bugger of a stage from what I saw of it. All unknowns classified as demons have been destroyed. Thank you, Lieutenant Ogami. The people of this city owe you their lives. There's no need for thanks. I just did what anyone would do. We in the Time Warriors have been taking in people under circumstances like yours. There are others? We'd love to hear your story as well, Lieutenant. Would you mind talking things over with us? Understood. There are things I'd like to ask about as well. Requesting permission to come aboard. Granted, thank you for your cooperation. We'll guide you aboard. I should consider myself lucky to meet people like this in the middle of all this. It's been one mess after another since coming to this world, but it looks like I can finally relax a bit. And that's my report on everything I've been through. Obviously, I can only comment on things I experienced myself, so there might be gaps. The Imperial Combat Review? Demons? Spherical armor? Lieutenant Ogami, as you surmise, you've been displaced to a very different world from your own. Displaced. Oh, that actually made me make a choice! What the fuck? This is a dream. Yeah, it's a dream, that's it, it has to be. Lieutenant Ogami, and if that's a dream, I may as well enjoy it. Captain, would you care to dance? I have made the worst choice. Lieutenant Ogami, are you alright? Ouch, I can't believe I let my legs get tangled together. What an embarrassment! They actually did it! They actually did it! I can't believe it, I wasn't ready for that. Oh my god, like, I'm like sitting here reading it and I'm just hearing bing, 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 and I'm just like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. And ow, it hurt so much for being a dream. I'm afraid it isn't. With that established, I'll just have to deal with it and accept the situation in my own way. Though I have to admit, I'm not quite sure what I should do. In that case, would you like to join us? Sorry? As I explained, we're trying to investigate these dimensional incidents. We should be able to gather information that could help you return to your original world. There are other displaced persons who have joined the Time Warriors. They're helping us in hopes of resolving the situation and returning to their homes. Thank you, Captain. I would be glad to travel with you. Since you're taking care of me, I'll devote myself wholeheartedly to assisting you. Thank you. We'll be fighting against many different foes that threaten the peace and freedom of the universe. Whether or not you choose to join us in those fights is entirely up to you. I'll respect your decision. You're going so far out of your way to accommodate me. Thank you, ma'am. Well, looks like we'll be fighting together from here on out. Sorry, you are? Kenichigo, I'm one of the pilots of Vault 5. We fought together previously. Hold on, were you in that giant machine I encountered when I first got sent here? I appreciate your help back then. I look forward to working with you. Likewise, I think we'll make a great team. Well, I've got a foothold in this world, now I just have to do my part. These voices I heard when I was sent here, that was Sakura and Erika. They're definitely here in this world. That's not a hunch, that's a certainty. Oh no. I'm glad I chose, like, the worst option as well. Very just like, because that's like a thing in there as well, is it just, yeah, it's so easy to just fuck up. Alright, let's go upgrade the lad. Doesn't like seem like we'll have much money left over to upgrade vaults, but Combat Levy, but we'll do it. One little step at a time, we will get this lad up to his full power. Yeah. And then and hopefully we can unlock the Grand Dasher, because I think actually I don't know if the Grand Dasher is required for the combo attack. I think that might have just been my imagination, but anyway, let's go to the quarters. I think we'll go with. See, it's kind of a mixed bag. I might actually just like move along each stage, so fill all stage 1, then fill all stage 2, all the way to the end of it, because they're all kind of handy. Like plus 10 max SP, starting deployment is good. Yeah, so I'm just gonna do that. And funny item did we get? Yeah, Border C. That makes a lot of sense considering it's a steam robot. That makes a little too much sense. So I got the PP manual. Oh, I didn't get anything. Okay. Anyway. Might as well do that. Get some better parts later, hopefully. Save again. Go on, make it. We're in a decent clip through the DLC though. 3 hours in, and we've done quite a few. So, what's next? Parisian cherry blossoms. Oh no. Oh, hold on a second. Addy and Van just got themselves a little bit more. Okay, let's go to Paris. Look, all I'm saying is, put on a tinfoil hat, because I cannot confirm or deny whether or not it is possible to actually get brain damage for one of the characters we're going to meet. Hey, Ogami, could you clean the ventilator fans once you finish getting the plates? Sure thing, I'll get right on it. Hey, sorry to pile more on you, but could you fix the locker room door once you're done there? Oh yeah, you mentioned that giving you trouble. Okay, I'll get it done sometime today. Wow, Ogami's fitting right in with the Time Warriors. I don't know if this is okay though. What do you mean? Here Ogami's a special forces commander back in his homeworld, but here he's being used for manual labor. Here's the thing, he specifically asked the EXO to let him handle odd jobs around the ship. We're perpetually short-handed in the Time Warriors, and he said he was used to that kind of work back home anyway. He also requested the outfit he's wearing now. He's not your average officer, that's for sure. Huh, you know, there's something kind of charming about a guy who throws himself into work without a word of complaint. Yeah, no kidding. If only someone would be half that earnest, diligent, or pleasant. I love that everyone is always just shitting on Van. What is it, Tamaki? Did you need something? Are you a ladies' man, Ogami? Blah, where did this come from? The girls on the team have been buzzing about you. They say you're a pro at dealing with women. And not just the older women, but also treat us younger girls as equals. Well, my troop does have a lot of unique and distinctive girls in it. In fact, it's an all-female troop other than me. So it's a harem! No, we are actually a combat unit. Okay, next question. Do you have a girlfriend in the review? Girlfriend? I wouldn't say that. Every single person in the review is special to me, though. Cut it out, Tamaki. Can't you tell you're putting Ogami on the spot? Thank you, Kay. But it's okay, really. I'm not bothered. Though, I will say that talking about them does make me miss them a whole bunch. Well, we're going to Paris next. I hope we can find something there that will help us make sense of these DBD displacements. Paris, huh? I mean, in Paris, fancy people say, oui, like, oui, this is the city of flowers. Tamaki, I'm pretty sure that's a cliche, not to mention setting yourself up for inappropriate jokes. Oh gosh, really? That's good to know. Well, for all I know, it could be different in this world's version of Paris. Have you been to Paris back in your world, Ogami? Yeah, there's a Paris combat review in addition to the one in Tokyo. I had a stint commanding it once. The alarm? Sounds like something's afoot in Paris already. Paris, huh? Oui. But also, Ohio, bonjour. Parisian cherry blossoms. Are you okay, Erica? Yes, I think so. By the way, do you know where we are? I'm afraid not. I also have no idea why you and I are both here together in our Kobu when I was in Tokyo and you were in Paris. Was it the black orb that sucked in myself and Ogami? I got sucked in by a black orb too, actually. Next thing I knew, here I was. This area kind of reminds me of the Bois de Boulogne in Paris. Boulogne? So I got whisked away to Paris, and my Kobu with me? And you're not the only one, Sakura. These demons did too. If you were coming here anyway, I wish you could have brought Ogami along. I'm sorry, Erica. Would you care to repeat what you just said while we're in the middle of a life and death peril? I didn't say a thing. Right, emergency. We need to get out of this mess. Yes, definitely. We can't let these demons destroy us before we can even make sense of all this. Are you all set, Erica? Absolutely, Sakura. Imperial Combat Review Flower Division, Sakura Shinguchi. Paris Combat Review Flower Division, Erica Fontaine. Here we go. Alright, we've got the two main heroines of, like, the first 4 games. And, of them, Sakura is from a family, I think, of exorcists. And so she's a bit of a, and you know, she's from like the country, so her entire character arc in the first Sakura Wars was sort of getting over the sort of everyone else kind of thinking she was a country bumpkin and sort of showing her true talent in the troop. And yeah, she's pretty good at the, that's why she's level 5 on this. Pretty good at killing the demons. But Erica is a different kettle of fish. She is, she's got kind of weird, angel powers, is probably the nice way to put it. She's also got Lucky Star level 2, holy shit. She's a nun, or at least tries to be a nun. And she's got she's got brain problems. Anyway, let's just check out her ability, Grace au Ciel, because oh wow, so basically, okay, wow, she's broken then. All right, no worries then. Don't worry about it. She just goes, boom, and everything's fantastic. Everyone gets healed, restores fucking 20 fucking SP to everybody, including sub-pilots. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. All right then. Anyway, she's got holy powers, and her entire character arc is hang-ups about her powers because she thinks because they're different, they'll scare everyone away from her. And also, I say was a nun. It's really hard to tell if she is still or not because the guy in charge of the church really wanted her to quit because she's like really awful at anything she tries to do. So just as an aside. All right, let's start the super fun happy slashing game. A black light, an unfamiliar place, and now a sudden swarm of demons. There's definitely something going on here beyond our understanding. But I won't lose. Defeat is not an option. I have to see Ogami again. Yeah, she's just straight up a map wide heal. Don't worry about it. Even the demon was like, what? Yeah, she just kinda, you know. He's not here, stop. Might as well park her behind Sakura and get her going. While Agami's been out, the Paris Combat Review has carried on his will and protected the city of Paris. I don't know what's going on, but I know what Agami would say. Slay the demons and keep the peace. Here I go, with Agami's teachings in my heart. A nun with a gun? It's actually kind of funny because she has a personal gun that is a cross. A personal firearm that is a cross. Alright. Well, we have the good times murder. But yeah, the combos for Sakura and Ogami are sort of, you know, they're basically the first generation ones, so they don't have too much flair about them. Nice bow. But you can already sort of see Erica's got some weird shit about hers, and the others that we'll find are also going to be pretty weird. Sim surely does the bow when she lands the kill, which is kind of cute too. Oh, more machine gun. So she'll heal that. A few people are probably like, use the chain gun, goddammit! Use the minigun! It's kind of interesting to compare like their hit rates to Ogami's. Like Ogami's just like got that much protagonist power going for him, I guess.
それで終わりですか？その姿隙だらけですよ。この剣で道を開く。
For much of that with Ogami, I wasn't using focus either, and he was rocking 90 hits, so 90% chances. So, like, you know, shrug. There's definitely a lot of them, which is fine because we'll deploy, you know, everyone else shortly. All right. Yeah, we can't use that one yet because we don't have enough power. Oh, we might start using focus now. Command generally doesn't apply to the commander.
このぐらいの距離飛び越えてみせる。
Yeah, he's got protagonist power, is the thing. It is interesting that Erika only has the 2 attacks, but you know, one of the attacks is kind of a bit more impressive. So, we'll see. It begins. But yeah, the big heal that she can do is part of her thing of her like her holy powers. She's basically the holy maiden. She definitely comes across like she's like a support unit. Not there yet for it, are we? Oh, it's a 2-5, so I can't use it on this one anyway. Yeah, I can right click on the tile to check the terrain bonus, but not in the enemy's turn, so you're gonna have to wait a little bit. Like, I literally, well, I mean, I can, actually, I think I can, but, like, we'll just wait. Doesn't really matter. It's not like I can change anything right now. Will it let me? Oh, well, I mean, it's probably too late now, all the enemies are... Let me just see. Nah, it's not letting me check. Alright, well, we got Sakura up now, so we'll see what that does.
眠りなさい。アーメン。
There you go. Amen. Steampunk and nuns with miniguns. This game knows, you know, Sakura Wars knows what's good in life. Sakura, the sky! Look at the sky! Is that an airship? It's the Dries Trago, baby! And also, the Rock Alum, I guess. We're gonna bring those along as well. Let's just bring... I think he's gonna auto-deploy, isn't he? Let's make sure I haven't lost him somewhere else. No, it looks like he's gonna auto-deploy. Hikaruga. Need more kills on the boy. And... Dan, of course. Let's bring Amuro. Because he does need more kills so I can get his like next gun. And then Elgaim. And follows. Yeah, there he is. I know that white Kobu! Ogami! Ogami, it's you! They did it to me again! Sakura, are you safe? Yes, Ogami. Sakura Senguji is alive and well. With you here, no enemy will ever be enough to beat me. Wow, Sakura's positively burning. Commander Mitsuba, those two are with me. Oh, so they're from your world, Lieutenant Ogami. What does she mean, your world? What's going on, Ogami? We'll talk later. As long as demons are present, we've got one job. Right, by the pride of the Imperial Combat Review, I'll slay these demons. All groups work with Lieutenant Ogami's group and dispatch the demons. Let's do this, Sakura, Erika. It's time to work together. So, yeah, I guess whoever I said that to, they got a buff. I just went with, like, my heart there, you know. Jeez, I should know how to put a guy on the spot, though. I've never been more, God, I've never been more stressed out trying to decide, like, you know, which girl is best girl. I mostly went with Sakura because she's the one who's like, you know, 1, 2, and 4. Just like, if it's like, yeah, God, it's, I would never last well on quiz shows. I just start screaming. Only who has a light yet incessant beeping sound while a person's true nature and desire reveal themselves. Yeah. It's basically... He just said he was a member of the Aggressors. That's kind of weird. That's not what they called themselves in like one of the other Super Robot Wars games? Because I know there's like a group called themselves that in the OG games. Yeah, but it's like, he's not... well... It's kind of weird though, because they haven't really timelined when Gilliam is in this. Because yeah, he is an aggressor, but he also said he was from Ayug. So it's like... I'm a little confused. Gilliam just like time displacing all of us. Yeah, see, he mentioned Ayug, but then he just said he was from the Aggressors, so it's like, wait, what? Gilliam just doing what he wants. Fuck you, Gilliam. Screw you, Gilliam. No, he's definitely part of both, but it's about where you place him in the timeline. Like you're missing the entire point. Is that it's like the when of when he gets transferred here in his own personal timeline is the question, not that oh which version of Gilliam is it, because all Gilliam's versions of Gilliam are the same Gilliam. Yeah, like OG is where he basically resolves that to like make the OG universe his home and not go trying to find his way back. So yeah, but at the same time it's like. He declares he's a member of the Ayug. Is that a cover? And he said he did say he was on his way to Antarctica, which was an important moment in like the fucking original generation's history as well. So it could be a lot of stuff going on here. He could have just said the Ayug because he figured it was a thing that happens, but yeah, he's definitely a Time Lord. I don't know if it's a time diver is the correct term for what he is, but he's definitely got that about him. Because the Super Robot Wars series franchise, etc., does have the concept of someone who travels through different timelines and stuff, called a time diver. There aren't usually that many of them. And Ingram is a time diver, who of course gives up his role and etc. to Cobra in Alpha 3.
そんな場合で俺に当てられるものかよ。倒せる敵から叩く。格闘戦になるか。もらった。
Get him just doing whatever he wants. Coming from wherever he wants. Causing all sorts of confusion and trouble. I hope not being able to hit my small white robot makes you feel extremely depressed. Oh, apparently she has a combined attack with Ogami. What about you? Yes, actually. Hey, let's check out Together in the Cherry Blossoms, shall we? So he's got Ogami's damn big protagonist power.
さあ、行こう、さくらくん。
ええ、行きましょう、大神さん。
さくらくん。
大神さん。
二人は桜色。やったな、さくらくん。
これも大神さんのおかげです。
Nice moves, Sakura! When our hearts become one Ogami, nothing is a match for us! Wow, they're in perfect sync! Oh man, seeing a team-up attack between a guy and a girl is just getting me all jealous. I wonder, are Ogami and the Sakura woman... machine gun. Will machine gun do the job? So that was definitely some super love devastation going on there. So I wonder if I do it with Erika, if everyone's gonna be like, God damn it, this guy's a total schmoozer.
以上好きにはさせん。これでどうだ。
Generally speaking, like Ogami's entire thing is he does know how to like work with his teammates and bring out the best in them. So it's not even really like he's doing any of this like out of any sort of, you know, desire for tail. He's a nice person sort of thing. But you can get into the complications of a love triangle if you've transferred enough of your saves along to Sakura Wars 4.
負けるものかよ。タイガーランコ。
Yeah, let's keep good times coming. I will admit I'm kind of interested to see what the hell Hallelujah looks like. Fucking Erica. Like, yeah, the rocket punch he throws doesn't spin, but his punch is a drill attack. It's kind of weird, but you know, it be what it be. We're slowly chipping our way through these ones. Do need to get Amuro some more kills though.
遊びに付き合っていられるか。誘い込まれたとも知らずに格闘戦になるか。もらった。
It didn't look like Sakura had any special commands. No. I can take a look at her in a moment, but she didn't have anything that sort of... Ooh, this is one we haven't seen before. Cherry Blossom Smite. Let's check that out. Yeah, I didn't see any particularly unique things on her. She just had a higher, like, spirit attack. Oh, we can see it again. Yeah, I think she's just pure chopping power. Yeah, I assume fielding all of the Sakura Wars together in a little blob makes them nigh on invincible. You ready to do Hallelujah yet? All right. Let's see it.
こに幸あれハレルヤ
Hope I didn't accidentally a love triangle again. Can you imagine? It's like, you can't use this attack or else you're gonna cause like all sorts of complications.
すべての人たちに幸あれ
俺たちの光で世界を照らしてみせる
Okay, no one got angry at me. That's good then. Alright. Sakura will remember this. Yeah, I'm in trouble. She's gonna come from me, the player. So you'll exercise the demon of wanting to do optimal damage. Remember the time Bright Noah killed an angel from Evangelion? Yeah, we talked about that. It's one of the super robot points in Alpha. Apparently, you ram it with the reinforced Junior. With the beam ram. Yeah, so like Alpha implemented yeah, Alpha just kind of does things. Is probably quotation marks. The Alpha series just does things. Alpha 1 in particular is just like them throwing a whole lot of stuff at a wall to see what sticks. Like, it introduced super robot points, which in turn, they weren't listed, they were just sort of things you did. And like, so everyone had to figure it out for themselves. There were points for romance with the other character. There were points for a rival that would appear to get them play. There was just so many different things to like keep track of. Actually, I'll tell you what. We got the... Don't really need to use the health drink, do we? Nah, we got it. Yeah, the entire concept of the Reinforced Junior is it's like a jury-rigged version, like repaired with like parts of like a Zanskare ship. And it's just like Zanskare has even turned up by the time the Reinforced Junior is just doing things. That's the noise I'd make too if crushed under a mountain. You wouldn't hear it, but it's just like, oh. There we go. Let's throw a bazooka. We haven't thrown a bazooka all stream. I'm starting to go into withdrawals. And then... yeah, I've seen some videos of some of the things you can just do with this game. That's kind of wild, and I approve. Ah, that's a shame. I was hoping to get him one more. Well, I guess in that particular case, Sakura could just finish it off. Did Ogami unlock new moves? Well, I mean, he got combination attacks. So that's technically unlocking 2 moves. Yeah, they don't have a large number of moves, the Sakura Wars characters, but at the same time they sort of work as this wonderful kill blob, it seems like, to me. All demons have been destroyed! That was a larger group of demons than the one we fought when we took Lieutenant Ogami in. Demons, creatures that attack humans mindlessly while being impossible to communicate with. According to Lieutenant Ogami, they're embodiments of grudges dwelling within the earth. If these DBDs continue spawning them, they're going to be absolutely impossible to ignore. Let's start by speaking with Lieutenant Ogami's teammates. The battle with the demons is over, but that might not be the only battle that gets fought today. Ma'am? Ogami? Sakura, I know it's not the best of circumstances, but I'm still happy to see you. And I'm glad to see you, Ogami. I don't know what we'll have to face in the future, but I'm sure that you, me, and Erika will all overcome it together. Right, I'll do the best I can. So we're in Paris, but in a different world than our own? I know it's hard to believe, but it's the truth. We'll just have to accept it. Wait, did I send Paris to another world? No, you've got it backwards. World another to Paris, and I did wait? I did warn you all about Erika. I did warn you all about Erika. Just she's oh, she's special in the worst way possible. That's not any closer. Ogami, you're incredible, Erika. You found out that you've been dimensionally displaced and stunned you for a bit, but you're still the same old Erika. Definitely. Sometimes I envy how oblivious she can be. It's not just Erika either. You were fighting out there just as bravely as always, Sakura. Of course, wherever you are is where I'll be, Ogami. That's what lets me fight. I can face anyone as long as you're there for me. Thanks, Sakura. Real slick there, Ogami. Whoa, they're so cute together. Okay, you two, here's the deal. Our job right now is to find a way back to our world. Right. The way home is for us is also probably the way that the demons are using to manifest in this world. You mean, yeah, I think we can find a way home by fighting the demons here. And as a member of the Time Warriors, I plan to fight to safeguard this world's peace and liberty. You're fighting for a strange world we don't know? As long as we're in this world and breathing its air, we can't claim we're not part of it. Besides, I want to do my part to support the ship, to support the cause the ship's crew believes in. They helped me when I needed it. The cause, huh? Is that strange to you? No, I think that's very like you, actually. And that's why I follow you, Ogami. Erika, I was going to say that. God says that the early bird gets the worm. Your idea of God is a little self-serving, don't you think? But fine, I'll get this out first instead. Ogami, I'm with you to the end. Hey, I was going to say that. Sounds like you've got things sorted out, Ogami. Yeah, they'll be working with the ship like I am. The Imperial Court Review and Paris Combat Review will lead the Time Warriors their assistance. I'm Sakura Shinguji of the Imperial Combat Review Flower Division. I look forward to working with you all. I'm Erika Fontaine at the Paris Combat Review Flower Division. My favorite foods are melons and pudding. Welcome aboard. I'm not sure about melons, but I'll ask the kitchen to get you some pudding. Really? Sure. You can bet that this world's pudding is great. I'll be glad to show you around the Dries Traeger. We can start with the locker room. You wouldn't want to make you run around in your combat uniforms all the time. Request whatever outfit you like and the Dries Traeger will make it for you. Thank you all so much. I'm still learning the ropes, but I'll do my best. Thanks, you two. As long as you're both with me, I can fight with conviction. I swear that I'll get all three of us home together, somehow. Yeah, Koji's just like, man, this guy, I know exactly what he's been through. So I got some emblems. Two units to update this time. Looks like we'll be heading to New York for the next one, so I know what that means. Alright, let's get... Oh, these two actually came a little bit more upgraded. That's good. So we may not actually get fully upgraded for both of them. Yeah. But whatever we do, we can do. There we go. Let's check that the power parts and see what the see what those emblems we got do. So, start with plus 15 morale, plus 2 more morale at the start of one phase. That's pretty good. And the Paris one pre-fills 25% of max SP on sortie, restores 5 SP to the main pilot each turn. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You stick that on somebody who wants to, yeah, so you put that on someone you want to have their SP just regenerating a lot, I guess. But for the sake of what we're just playing right now, I'm just going to put it on them. You know, she'll eventually get some abilities that might help. Save it again. You know, we're pushing through pretty quick. No, okay, so basically, there's come a little problem with the DLC they've released. Red 5, rather unfortunately, has had his unit disabled. I think they've, like, clicked a flag or something that makes it available when they updated it. Because there's from data mining, people think that one of the DLC releases that's going to come after the second DLC pack will have the Majestic Prince's movie, in which Azuru loses the Red 5 and gets a different unit. So, the Red 5 unit is currently missing. We'll have to wait for a hotfix piece of work to come back for that. Okay, so Skyline Samurai is our next one. Do we have anything on board happening? 30 missions complete. Let's get another fabulous prize. I have a report, Captain. As of today, we've cleared 30 missions. Quite the milestone. We have the crew to thank for that, as well as your distinguished command skills, Captain. I wonder. I'm worried that all I've done is put everyone in danger. Hardly. I believe you have every right to be confident in your command. Out of every student I've ever taught, you were always the most exceptional. Thank you for saying so, Reynold. Whoopsie, sorry to intrude, Exo. What brings you here, Mavie? I called her. A report came in that the Juice Traeger's main system has some new power parts for us to use. That's the long and short of it. I believe the ship is simply recognizing the efforts of the Time Warriors. The Juice Traeger is celebrating our 30 victories, just like we are. Exo, Chief Mavie, let's keep it up, shall we? Roger that, ma'am. Trying to impress, I see. So we got Smash Hitter, which, amongst other things, gives you a free thing of Smash Hit when you use it. So, why don't we just put it on the Gundam. Plus 100 weapon attack, and once per map gains the effect of the Smash Hit EX action. Free crit! Yeah, they could probably use Ignore Size. I'm just not putting anything on anyone as we go through here for now. I'm just enjoying the ride. I'm not thinking about it too hard. That probably sounds a little silly, but don't worry. Well, you know, depending on how it goes, I'll put more things on things. They sort of take advantage of the fact they actually get bonus attack damage. So with Ignore Size, they'll get kind of ridiculous. But for now, we have one more set to pick up. The team heads to New York, where they meet a pair of young samurai. And we're just gonna go over here and get that. Junko and Koji. Junko's been doing a few of these missions today. Alright, Skyline Samurai. Let's see where it takes us. So aside from the robot piloting, you and Erika are stage performers? That's right, Rika. We're a combat review that protects Tokyo, and we're also a musical review that stages songs and plays. Well, the Paris combat review does more dancing than singing or acting. I dance up on stage in a black catsuit myself. Huh, I wouldn't have guessed that a mega class like Erika could dance. She can't! You never know, the black cat dance could be a slapstick routine. It is! Goodness, you fight and you still find time to sing and act in plays? That's incredible! Would you girls like to try it? Heck yes, sign me up! Well, at least Tamaki's on board. The rest of us will pass, I think, though. I don't think I'm cut out for the stage myself. Nobody's born knowing how to do these things, you know? With enough practice, you could definitely be a fully fledged actress. Like, a big part of, like, Sakura's, like, storyline in the first game is her trying to sort of, you know, get into that from her rural, you know, exorcism family start. Okay, I'm really surprised, Sakura. At first you came off as the dainty, proper lady type, but you really do love your job, don't you? Sakura was a complete amateur when she first joined, actually. She struggled a lot starting out. It was her hard work and guts that earned her a spot as the poster girl of the Imperial Review. I know she's got passion and heart. I always feel like I explain something and then the game explains it. One would never guess it seeing her now. That just goes to show that all my hard work has paid off. Ooh, Ogami, what about me? I burned too, right? No. In your case, Erika, yes? There's room for improvement. A lot of room. Aw, but I've just been keeping up my practice ever since you left for Tokyo. There's nothing for it but special training, Erika. Your dancing has a ways to go. You think? Believe it or not, I used to be a dancer in a traveling troupe. I've got a critical eye for this stuff. Was that before or after you found a new career as a bandit? Get it, Kyo! Don't go broadcasting a girl's private life! It's okay, Am. Nobody's judging you. Say, Ogami, do you think I could be a star in your review? In your case, Am, you might be a bit limited in your range. What does that mean? The Imperial Review covers a wide range of styles. Classic dramas, comedies, musicals, you name it. Which means we stay in constant practice so that we have to handle a wide variety of roles. Yeah, okay, Anne wouldn't last 5 minutes in anything other than a comedy. Excuse me, I'll have you know I've already done the heroine in Dama's romantic epic. Then how about getting lessons from Sakura and Erika on how to play the part of a heroine? If Azura wants to be a hero, it might be fun for Tamaki and I to play heroines. Singing, dancing, and acting, it all enriches our lives. I think you'd find it a good experience. Sounds like a plan to me, let's get started. Okay, let's all train to be stars together. Someone once said that when women come together, magic happens. They weren't kidding. I guess we were making a bit of a scene in the mess hall. Sorry about that. I should have noticed. Oh no, no worries. I think their energy is contagious. You're not wrong. I know just what you mean. You seem a little concerned for all your talk. Considering you're set up back home, are you wishing you were surrounded by more women? The thought never crossed my mind. This is no time to get, distracted. Okay, Ogami, let's hear what you're really concerned about. It's the demons. From what I hear, so far these monsters have only been sighted when your world gets linked to ours. Demons are grudges lying dormant in the city, given form. They shouldn't ever be capable of going that far away from their point of origin. That and the combat review has dispatched most of them. We fought hard to make sure of it. So what are the odds? So what are they doing in this world? And how are there so many of them? Yeah, every time the quiz, the quiz thing comes up, I'm like, oh fuck! Even though I virtually guarantee it has no it has no, no bearing on any of it whatsoever. Yes, yeah, it was their times, and also in later versions of the game, you could also choose the tone of voice you used when you said it as well. Maybe there's more to this than cryptic phenomenon called displacement. Maybe something beyond my imagination has been set in motion. Like what? Like the will of something that wishes for this world to be destroyed. Wishing for the world to be destroyed, huh? Sorry, this is all pure speculation on my part. I didn't mean to spook anyone. Hey, it's fine. We asked you to share, and you did. But we'll need to come up with a plan if your speculation turns out to be right. And for that, we'll need to get more insight into these displacements at our next destination, New York. Agreed. Investigating demon displacement sounds like a good way to find a home for you guys anyway. New York, huh? I wonder what he's up to these days. His nephew. He's referring to his nephew. Who we're going to be seeing shortly! Whoop whoop! The protagonist of Sakura Wars 5, no less. Alright, let's get him brought in. Let's get everybody who had a conversation there in. So let's get all of these boys in. Get the Dan in. And obviously get these three in. Get the Huckbine in, get Volts in. And these two. Okay, that seems pretty good. Just some ultimate arbitrariness, don't worry about it. A DBD happens right as we reach New York. That's some timing. Look at all the demons. They're heading for the city. Local EFF troops are intercepting demons in surrounding areas. All units deploy. We're going to handle the main enemy force here. We can't let them reach the city. We have to stop them. You're sounding better already, Ogami. I've got a lot on my mind, but all of that comes second to protecting the people. For now, let's focus on the fight. Roger, Ogami. We'll keep the people of New York safe. Heads up, everyone. Some of these demons are heading for the city, and others are coming after us. Okay, we gotta defend the line. We'll have no way of stopping them if they pass the line. Stop them before they get there. Roger, we'll destroy the demons and protect New York. Everyone move out. Alright, so let's see Captain Command. I mean, fire's kind of good, but I'm just gonna go for a flat forest. Only we can prevent the forest. And won't get everyone, but that's still pretty good. Is this taking place in New York City Central Park? Yes, probably. Remember, this world's seen a lot of fighting, so it's not in that great of a state. Let's just say. You're gonna have to be very careful coming through here. Spread everybody out. The New York Park River. Man, you're so critical of these maps, yo. You're so critical. Oh, that ends his turn. Okay. Whatever. I mean, it makes sense that it ends his turn, but wow, it's like just like that. Yeah, I didn't actually think you were all being critical. I was just joking around. We're still really not near the end of the DLC yet. Once we cleave through these guys, we've still got some missions coming up afterwards. Yeah, the place is probably in ruins from like one of the 100 conflicts they've had. The place is not like the original Generations New York, which is probably not doing so well. On the account of a giant meteor smashing into Washington, they probably got a lot of debris blocking the sun out on that one. Most people moved into space after that happened in the original Generations setting. Let's open up a nice ice-cool jug of water, so that my voice doesn't commit seppuku. Yep, keep the good times killing. Who next? Not much next. Yeah, just everybody running up from the backfield. There's a lot of them, though. Oh, one moment. Yeah, there's quite a fair bit of them, actually. Alright. I'm still feeling deeply concerned, but I'll keep moving forward. A way will open up to us as long as we keep going. That's weird. I don't know how they managed to record the sound I make when I get out of bed in the morning.
体調を甘く見るな。
各位戦闘準備。いつでも攻撃可能です。メガリオ手法発射。
If they're going to send many demons at us, then we're just going to have to kill many demons. Send you over there so they can benefit from your command radius.
艦長、前方の目標群を叩きます。衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意。了解。連装衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意。
即興データ確認。相対速度合わせ。よし。撃ち方始め。
That's good to see. I like to see some big damage numbers. Especially when I'm like not using bullseye on things where it's like it's really critical I kill things, I'm just like eh.
敵の攻撃は想定以下ですね。ですが、油断はできません。
Yeah, also, man, there's a lot of them, actually. Yeah, we definitely don't have our chainsaw at the moment. Yeah, they do that. Just gotta get killing, keep killing, and never stop killing. Good fight. Man, she seems like the perfect unit to like BM like really strong enemies with when you kill them. Just give them the old bow. So if we lose, it's Tetsuya's fault. Just saying. All his fault. We don't have the chainsaw, but would spinning tops be just as good? Please say yes. Bladed Beyblades? Surely that counts. Apparently our skill is so much higher, we can double this one. So watch out, buddy. We've got 100 extra attack power.
そこで受け止められるのならこのまま一気に押し込む近いかならば
He really is just a one-man army. He just Amuro Ray just doing it all for himself. In terms of attacks to music sync, I think the Dan and Van are just like the perfect combination. It's just like the way they start, the way the song starts, it just seems like a perfect combination. Spike him down.
コリュウが相手だコリュウ変態ランナー
Yeah, the Gundam has killed a lot of people. That Gundam there, the RX, has done a lot of damage to a lot of people. But most of them were jerks, so it's okay.
俺が来たからには好きにはさせない切り裂けアイアンカッター
Yeah, I mean Ernie's Ikaruga, the Ikaruga in the manga, every time like it shows the Ikaruga, it's terrifying. And honestly, Ernie's behavior and way of talking is just as terrifying. It's just this great speech when like one of the villain characters is like, "Hey, come work for me," and he's like, he basically just tells him all the things that the Framivola allows him to do, and is like, "Will you let me do that?" And they're like, what? No, that's crazy. And he's like, well, get out of the mech or you're fucking dead. It's just like, The party's over now that I'm here. Such an overworked 30s adult thing to say. Well, that's Koji Kabuto in a nutshell. What Koji actually means is he's had a long day researching and he's come home and he wants to sleep, so he's killing the party so that so yeah, no thank you. And he's like, I even can control like the entire distribution of like silhouette knights in my nation. I just choose not to because that sort of bookkeeping is beneath me. You know, like, like, can you actually offer me anything? And the guy's just like, I'm fucked, aren't I? Yes, please drive closer that I may hit you with my battleship. Yeah, so, like, it's an interesting sort of concept that they go with the demons being, like, grudges born, like, from certain things, because they attack cities, and the grudges are born from the cities, because when you think about it, populations of cities and also stories of their foundations and the like usually mean that there are a lot more angry spirits there. So far so good. I think we've got this handled. Don't rest easy yet, there's more incoming from the side. Those must be enemies that slip past the EFF lines. We can't reach them all the way over there, they're going to get in. Is someone else coming? Is that another Kobu? That machine, it transformed into flight mode and flew in. Gemini! Shinjiro! There's no enemies there! It's like, wait, what? It's like an enemy's gonna spawn there, or what's happening? I think somebody forgot to, I think forgot to add something. Maybe those enemies were based off of the Red 5, and that's why it hasn't turned up. Maybe it's like me if a spider lands in my hair and I just run around flailing my arms everywhere attacking something that's not there. Nice, you make quick work of that. Shinjiro, is that you? Yes, Uncle Ichiro. Shinjiro Taiga and Gemini Sunrise reporting for combat duty. Gemini! You're in this world now too? You betcha. Nice to see you both, Sakura, Erika. Lieutenant Ogami, would you care to introduce us? This is Shinjiro Taiga. He sees invisible things and constantly fights them. Captain of the New York Combat Review, Star Division. And this is Gemini Sunrise, a member of the same group. So, two more displaced from your world. Displaced? We'll get into that later. For now, we've got a city to protect. Understood. I barely got an idea what's going on, but protecting New York City is our duty. Ready, Gemini? Yes, sir. Gemini Sunrise, ready and raring to go. We got sucked into some kind of black orb, and then the next thing we knew, we were in our stars, and a battle was breaking out. What a day it's been. Well, I ain't scared of nothing when I've got you around, Shinjiro. You're the best for any shindig, get it? Haha, thanks, Gemini. Okay, then, moving along. It's showtime! New York Combat Review, ready? Go! We'll keep the peace in New York! Particularly from the demons in my head. That was fucking great. I'm fucking tired. It's killing me. Just sort of like, games can have bugs like that all day long as far as I'm concerned, because it doesn't change the gameplay. It just, somebody is gonna see that and like bite their hand and go, oh no, the boss is gonna be pissed. And then they fix it, they patch it, whatever. Like, it's not a game-breaking bug, it's hilarious because it's just... It's just some... I just love the idea of them just swinging around at nothing. Oh dear. Oh dear, I'm dying, sorry. Gaigo's armor can take it. Ah, dear. The pun girl from Nadesco. That's Izumi, isn't it? Her name's Izumi, and her puns are like the really old school Japanese pun thing. So they're like extremely difficult to translate. Yeah, it's just as well she's not here. I mean, it was bad enough for everybody in V and T. The people doing the localizations for that one, because she was there doing her thing, and it's just like, and she's in J as well, so it's just like, she's got an old sense of humor, very nice. Yeah, it's just, what do they call it? There's a name for it. Is it Manzai? because Japanese like porn humor, excuse me, porn at the collar. Japanese pun humor tends to sort of not just be based around like the words that sound like other words, but how they can be written as well. So it can be incomprehensible to try and do that. Also, Mansai Saba can sell a thing. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what the name for it is, because there's actually a character in Kamen Rider Forze whose entire thing is that as well, and I think the translators hated him as well. Alright, Amuro, take it down!
こいつのことは俺が一番よくわかっている。やってみせるさ。
I'm just I'm just so fucking like and the best way to describe it is like Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. I think I've mentioned it in streams before. Is an anime series about a teacher whose name, when written a certain way, becomes despair. And he's got a brother who's a doctor. When you write his name a certain way, it says death. So it's just kind of this thing, this running gag they have going. Oh my god. Maybe we need a lot less of these things. I feel like I'm just gonna start using bullseye so none of them get through. Like people who complain about localization don't understand. They don't understand. It's like you're trying to deep dive. You try and deep dive into that language, and it's like you reach in and then like a fish slaps you in the face. God, I love that. Looks like you guys have got a combo attack too. Wait, is that Rumbling Wheel? Okay, Rumbling Wheel looks like it can there. Bullseye. Let's check out Star 5 or Star V. Rodeo Star. I was born and raised in Texas, but New York's like a second home to me. Oh yeah, I didn't look at their units, did I? I should do that, eh? So I work with Shinjuru and do my part. That's samurai spirit, and that's the pride of the New York Combat Review. Yeah, I'll go and I'll take a look. Sorry about that. Well, she has a sword with a gun on it. I don't know what happened, but it worked. See, she's doing it! They do that! They do that! They do that fucking thing with the thing! That's the... So she does the jet... Oh, God. I feel... The localizers, I'm so sorry. She's doing the thing. Anyway, so, obviously, her spirit power is nice and high. She's definitely a fighter. Gets morale up going. Weeaboo Texan. Doesn't seem like she has any particularly unique skills, though. No, she doesn't. So that's fine, though, because spirit power is pretty nice. And, you know, regenerating SP is, like, huge. Is there anyone for me to attack? Ah, looks like we've got... Ah, a different kind of Captain Command. For the rest of the stage, close quarters and range and restores. Okay, so these ones don't have any drawback. But they probably have a smaller area? Not really? Okay. Alrighty. So, let's go look at the stats now, eh? So yeah, so he's got Captain Command cover. So he's a similar sort of thing, is he? He can reduce... Yeah. So when he supports... Yeah, okay, so when he supports, he still takes pretty much no damage. Captain commands do not stack. So if he uses his, he overwrites Ogami's. So you want to like basically slap them on two different groups, I guess. Kind of cool though. All right. Well, dude, let's see what you can do. I'm fairly familiar with New York skyline by now, but it looks different today. No, Shinjiro, don't get distracted. Focus on the task at hand and the rest will follow. I'm going to be a great man! Alright, dude. That's a hell of a thing to yell at to everybody. Yeah, the stars do seem like a bit more advanced versions of the other ones that everyone else is using. They seem like they might form a pretty solid foundation for like everything else. Alright, we're in a pretty good spot to stand here. Let's... Oh, man. If only that was like a post-move map. Oh well. Just throw a rock at it. I think none of us will get tired of dropping this rock, I think. I'm a sucker for a good rock hitting a landscape and everything just sort of cracking and shifting. God, I'm just thinking back to I've got this big grin on my face just thinking back to the quizzes. Well, not the quizzes, but like the time response thing. That was so good! We need to keep blowing these things up. So basically to explain what they do with the 3D models and things like that is they will do a 3D, they will, like, with 3D models, because in some of the attacks and things they do, they will often have, like, 3D renders and things like that. Typically what is done is that they take, like, for the standard models anyway, they will have the 3D render, but then they will turn it into a sprite, and they will break up the parts of the sprite so individual bits move and things like that. And so when you see a move that's sort of like, you know, its frame rate's a bit choppy or whatever, it's because they've essentially done the equivalent of claymation. You know, they've taken a 3D model, they've moved it into a position, they've taken a picture. They've moved it into a new position, they've taken a picture. It's kind of like CG stop motion, if that makes sense. And they really tend to do it for the most part because it's reminiscent of the animation styles in the things they're in. Yeah, 2.5D, I suppose is what you could call it. I still think just calling it CG rendered stop motion is probably the best way to do it. It's no different really from the sprite animation that they're doing there. It's just that you know, it's a 3D animation. It's like a 3D model that they're messing around with, and that can, you know, that can mess with you a bit. Yeah, it's all still pre-rendered. Like, there's a lot of games that like I could probably reference. Man. Beat me with that guy from 1 million kilometers away. I love that animation. a lot of these new units have wonderful animations. They all seem to be sort of coming up the middle here.
撃だぜ。こいつで蹴りをつけてやる。よーゲッタービーム。
Has me fairly excited for like some of the other DLC we're gonna get too, because we're getting Iron-Blooded Orphans characters with the second DLC pack, and I really like some of the designs from that, so it'll be good to see them in action too. Good to see Getareys just cook everything. The stinky boys from IBO, yeah. It's the second DLC pack has the boys from IBO from Iron-Blooded Orphans. It has the Ultramen from the Netflix Ultraman, and then it has Kyosuke and Exelon, and I don't remember if there's anyone else. Aside from those ones. I feel like there is, and I've forgotten someone important, but it's okay. There is rumors that will be the next. Oh, we're gonna throw the Bible at someone. Well, I mean, it goes without saying that Exelon is going to have to be using reused voice lines. Her voice actor, unfortunately, has passed on. Unless they're planning on introducing Exelon's next voice actor, if they're going to do one, by way of, you know, by way of that, then, yeah, you know, like, it's kind of unavoidable. A part of me's hoping for the Grungust Kai. I know it's a forlorn hope, but you know, I do so love it. There's honestly enough sort of weird post-apocalypse Super Robot Wars game, mecha anime that they could probably make another fairly unique series game with all of them. It's just a matter of whether they want to or not, really, or whether they're allowed to. It's actually probably closer. Anybody left? Yeah, plenty of bodies left actually. Just give that one a little bit of the vanquishing blade, even though it's like so weak. Yeah, but as a counterpoint to the argument about whether or not they would do it or not, the SRX is fucking amazing, and is a lot more in style of its of the OG version than Alpha or anything else. So, you know, we'll see. And the Psybuster, you know, obviously the Psybuster is reminiscent of its incarnation in V as well, so who knows? I'm just always looking forward to seeing what they do next when it comes to Super Robot Wars, because I'm always very consistently surprised, but also extremely happy with what they do. Like, I'm gonna spend so much time just getting to hang out with, like, all my, like, robot series I love, but a whole lot I'm not familiar with or never played, and things like that. And I'm getting to enjoy them too, and, you know. Okay. I knew it was you. It's always the white units I forget. Creep you close for an attack? Yeah. Focus up. It's a bit of a waste having a commander unit that far out, but whatever. Oh dear. I mean, if you really just want to go wacky Marzen stuff, you're gonna need to throw in Marzen Kaiser and then Marzen Kaiser Skull as well. Since, like, so you could have Infinity, plus the Marzen Kaiser OVA, which by all accounts seems to be in a different continuity to Infinity. And then you can have Marzen Kaiser Skull, which is a completely different continuity. And then you can have Shin, which is a completely different continuity. And then throw Grandizer in there as well, so Koji can have his UFO back. Sure, why not? Raging Tiger, Mad Tiger Breath. But what if instead we do Knock Our Future out of the park? Is this gonna be a baseball reference? What is this? What the fuck is this? We really gotta stop giving Japan anything related to America. They keep doing weird things with it. Nice work, Gemini! Thanks, Shinjiro! What was that? Some kind of scene from their inner minds? Oh my god, that was awesome! I agree, Tsubaki, I agree. Whatever it was, they were definitely in perfect sync. It's fucking stupid is what it was, I love it. Holy shit, I wasn't ready for that. We're fucking... just... And the weird part is everybody else is able to see it. That's the disturbing thing. It's so... I love it. I love it, but at the same time, good grief, Charlie Brown. What have you done? Ugh, God. My brains. They're just turning my brains into goo. Well, we're definitely running out of demons. Alright, you want to do your, Tiger Fang? We should do your Tiger Fang. Don't think I didn't notice, like, the bamboo things in the background there. Turning Swallow, huh? Alright, I'm willing to try it. Oh my... That was terrible, but I approve. She really is one of those pun comedians. Oh my god. I wasn't ready for this. And the worst part is she's probably got a pun-based dialogue for literally every single enemy type in the game, and now I have to, like, put her on every stage to find out. I just feel like that's our obligation now. Can't do it from a distance. guess. You wanna do the killing here, Amuro? Yeah. Throw a bazooka at it. Does their combination attack have a dynamic finish? It doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it needs to have one. Because they're already doing all like the poses and everything. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it did, but it just, you know. I'm a little scared by the possibility of anything. Amuro just leaves a whole lot of bazookas behind in America. It's working! They're using the ability of the stars to keep the demons pinned down. Me and Shinjiro are like double samurai. We can handle this much and then some. Watch out, Gemini. Something's coming. Okay. Okay. Are those friendly reinforcements? No, they're not. Ah, come on. We were having a fun time, then you ticks showed up. Those are unknowns that we've had multiple instances of contact with. Are they here to play? Are they here to help us? Probably not. That last attack was directed at us. I guess the demons got caught in the crossfire then. They're the enemies we fought when we got sent to this world. Fighting them is our only option. All units prepare to intercept. Uncle Ichiro, what are those? We don't have the details ourselves. I can tell you they're enemies though, whatever they are. Yeah, we're gonna have to explain like AI to these kids. Definitely, they're radiating hostility. Then there's only one thing to do, Shinjiro. Right, we strike down anything that threatens the people. That's what the combat review fights for. Oh boy. Okay, well, all the demons is dead. So, I don't know, like... I don't know if it's even possible to lose on number 3 now. Unless they're gonna go to the city instead. Surprise! We were the demons! That'd be a plot twist I wasn't ready for. If we're being honest. What's the parts here? Hit the curry. Actually, you know what this would be a good time for? This'll... Yeah, it looks like this'll actually end our turn if we use it. I'm gonna use this. There we go. Now everyone's feeling better. Yes, that does end her turn. Explain AI to Erika. Just just tell her that they're invisible. Just tell her the pilots are invisible. Yeah, it's like she certainly doesn't get any experience points for that, but she also just basically super buffs everybody and restores like 20 spirit points. So it's kind of like that's well worth. That's a turn well spent for Erika. She just straight up just like nullifies like an entire turn of problems. Yeah, just tell them they're full of ghosts and that they hate Jesus. Jesus hating ghosts. Got it. Nailed it. And that the Braves are Jesus loving ghosts. Infested robots. Fuck, I don't know. Tell her there's very tiny men inside the Braves that aren't allowed to come out. There we go. Well, I say these guys are easier to hit. Zombie ghosts, leave this mech. Honestly, I'm just still imagining Gilliam just like eating spicy curry inside of the Gespenst. And just being like, yeah. Give him the spicy curry and the dubious health drink. Okay, but you're cleaning out the cockpit afterwards. That's all I'm saying. the modability of those enemies, but otherwise I find them a little bit uninspired. I don't know. It kind of feels like a lot. I will say X had pretty great ones, but I kind of feel like in a lot of cases the enemy factions for the Super Robot Wars series just I've been missing a little bit of sparkle, a little bit of razzle dazzle to them. Anyway, let's just so I started blasting. Yeah, no one of the data mining has suggested we'll be seeing Reconquista in G in 30, but that's okay because I'll be perfectly honest. I loved it in X. I'd like to see it as like something from the start. Very good game. Yeah, the Reconquista NG toilets were definitely an interesting thing. I think the 3D sprite modeling for that one makes that raw part just look kind of weird. Yeah. Interesting question. What Tomino anime is just peak example of his weirdness? Not the whole thing killing off characters, but his normal weirdness. Honestly, from everything I've seen of it, and all the stuff that sort of perfectly encapsulates Tomino as a writer, you know, not when he's on his high horse about stuff. I don't mean that in a negative way. And honestly, like, Zabunguru is one of them, I would definitely say, although that one breaks the fourth wall a lot, so it's a question of how much of that you can put up with. I would honestly say King Gainer is another really great one, yeah. Elgheim is actually probably the best example, I would say. It's the right mix of serious with silly. It's got lots of characters that have extremely silly names, and just manages to get to say what it's trying to get across in an extremely efficient kind of manner. I struggle to think of one that sort of suits that sort of thing any better. It basically, I would say, Elgheim encapsulates him as someone who is like written and directed and produced and everything, just mecha anime for so long, and you can see so many of what happens in Elgheim be put into other works that he's done. There you go, I just exercised the computer. The machine spirit will be happy. Who? Hold on, I'll do this the easy way. Yeah, it's you again, I should have known. you and your damn extremely hard to tell if it's moved or not suit. Brainpowered has one of those weird intros where it's just like a whole bunch of naked women just like flying around while somebody just semi off key like screams a song. I just remember the invisible enemies again. Fuck, that killed me. It was so good. I wonder if that's happened to anybody else yet. I hadn't really sort of been following out other people's like experiences of the game have gone so far. I know Red 5 vanishing has been fairly common, but it's just like two of them just fighting ghosts. Like, it was like they didn't appear, and I was just kind of like, oh, are they gonna like appear in a second? Are they coming from that direction? And then it just they zigzagged over thin air, and it was so good. It's hard to just like put into words just how much I love it when goofy shit that's not supposed to happen happens, but the game keeps going like it worked fine. So the game first came out, someone managed to get the audio loop glitch, but on Eldora V, so they just got an infinite loop of Amigo! That is beautiful. I hope... I'm gonna look up how to do that, so that when we get it, we will Amigo forever. Hold on. God. Tyrant overbreak that man. Mamoru's mixtape is pretty good. Like that bug was great because we were able to just like skip it for whatever reason. Speeding up the animation just made the game go, oh okay, we're done. So we could get around it. I was worried at the time that we had just like, you know, basically made it so we would have to do an entire stage again. But it worked out. No, the enemies not spawning in. Their enemies, like Super Rebel Wars does it a lot, and you'll see it. We've probably seen it happen like about 100 times so far. The enemy gets spawned in, another unit appears or goes over and fights them, defeats them, and they're gone again. And everyone goes, "Wow, that was really good." So, by all accounts, they shouldn't exist. They like that. Those particular enemies came and left in the cutscene and aren't necessary. He's throwing the javelin. He's just throwing it very short distances, catching it again and throwing it again. All right, let's science it. Let's see if knocking it our future out of the park has a dynamic finisher. Here we go. I'm not just doing this because this attack's so stupid. I have to see it again.
いつでも OK だよ。信じろ。受け止めて。僕の魔球。答えるよ。希望のアーチ。二人の明日はホームラン。これが僕とジェミニの絆の力だ。
Not too different. That's so fucking stupid though. But it's the good kind of stupid, so I'll allow it. It's just so incredibly stupid. Like, but I allow it because it is just the idea that this is the representation of their bonds together is just them playing baseball. Just so they can say we'll knock it out of the park. Nope, good night auto system. Can you hit from there? No. Can you hit from there? No. Can you guys zippy zoom up there at all? Man, yes, there it goes. Let's use the boost dash as well. That's what I like to see. I can only do this, but let's see, there's not any sort of wacky attack I can use. Nah, it's just just out of range for the other ones. A shame. True, though, I think... Yeah, it's probably it's too late to check that now. Whatever. Yeah, I probably should have gone for Snipe, but eh. We threw an attack, that's all that matters. We softened them up. Why are the tops upside down? You're upside down. They look fine to me here in Australia. Here we go. I'm doing this solely because I love the dynamic finisher for this. And you know, we started damaging them with like Beyblades that are banned from schools. So let's finish it up with Beyblades that are banned from schools. I love that attack so much. Did kids put razor blades on their Beyblades? You know someone did. It doesn't matter if you ever actually knew someone who did or didn't. I can almost guarantee you somebody did. Because kids are stupid. And that's all they know how to do is stupid things. I should know, I was a kid once. I was very stupid. I never weaponized Beyblades or fidget spinners because I never bought those sorts of things.
では本気でいきます。覇者牽制。放火放進。何度でも避けてみせます。
Alright, time to finish it off with the power of Super Love in the Cherry Blossoms.
Sakura-kun.
行きましょう大神さん。さくらくん大神さん。二人は桜色。
I was gonna say that bit with the electric guitar just like rocking out kicked in at the best time for that attack.
Yattana, Sakura-kun.
これも大神さんのおかげです。
Victory! All enemy forces have been wiped out. It got hairy for a little while there, but we pulled through. Yes, though it's a shame this didn't address Lieutenant Ogami's concerns at all. But I think it's fine in the end. We got some new team members out of it at least. I know it's not the best of circumstances, but I'm still glad to see you, Shinjiro. I feel the same, Uncle, but I'm still completely lost. Could you please explain what's happening? Sure thing, I hope you're ready for a long story. I can take it. I am the captain of the New York Combat Review Star Division. No matter where we are or what's happening, I'm ready to work with Gemini to keep the peace and safeguard people's futures. Although he did call her Gemini, I noticed. So maybe I should call her Gemini. Shinjiro. Yeah, you've grown into a fine captain, Shinjiro. I'll be counting on you moving forward. We'll protect the peace together. Yes, sir. Sakura, Erika, it's great to see you. You've improved, Gemini. It's just awe-inspiring seeing how you've grown. Oh, shucks, thanks, that's awful nice of you. I can tell Tiger's been training you well. Darn tootin', Shinjiro's a tough trainer, but he's sweet as can be. It really keeps me going. And once I master all his training, the bond between captain and team member will blossom into feelings of passion. Ooh, I can see it now. I see you've still got a very active imagination. That's the Gemini I know. It's good to know that the more things change, the more they stay the same. So you're telling me there's an entire other world and we've been displaced there? Paris too! Shut up, Erica! I guess even the captain of the New York Combat Review Star Division can get a little ruffled, huh? I would be weirder if I was totally unruffled by this, I think. I'm not gonna let it frighten me though. I'll do my part as captain of the Star Division and work with Gemini to find a way home for us. That's the spirit. You've really grown, Shinjiro. It warmed my heart to see the way you protected Gemini while you fought. I can't rest on my laurels yet. I've still got a long way to go. I need to stay focused on my training. Stop giving me the time limit! Fuck! That's the spirit. I'm sure my sister would be happy to see how much you've grown. I hope I can meet your ma one day, Shinjiro. Is that how you spell ma in America, as in mother? As in, like, like... Because that just seems like she wants to meet his mouth. And that's like... that's a little much. In Texas. Okay. I'm just... You know, Ogre Kingdoms isn't out until February. After all, one day she might be my ma. What would I call her? Ma? Mom? Mother might be more proper. Ooh, but what if Milady would... That would be out of the question. Oh boy, here we go again. You both better keep up your training. You don't want to disappoint her when you visit, right? So, Shinjiro is Ogami's sister's son? He seems to be Ogami's nephew, yes. Gosh, he's already making big strides and he's barely older than us. You probably shouldn't say that around him. Believe it or not, Tiger's over 20. I refuse to believe that on a fundamental level. He's got a real baby face. Ooh, he's got ladylike charms and he's a grown man. That's super unique! With the Tokyo, Paris, and New York Combat Reviews together, there ain't nothing we can't handle. You can count us all in. We'll do our best to get back to our home and to uphold freedom and peace in this world. With spirit like what those girls show, we can do anything. I couldn't agree more, Uncle. We're in this together, Shinjiro. Wherever we are, we'll fight on with the Combat Review pride. Right, I'm ready to give this my all. Oh, a lot of words. So, we got the emblem from them. And 2 more units to have to try and buff up, though we did get a lot of money from that one, thank God. Oh, dear. Okay, so let's go in and upgrade those units. Oh, they came in at 20. That's nice. And then, spend the rest on Combatler. Just shy. How's the... a lot of MXP already, actually. Goddamn. Apparently Ogami's 23. Yep, so that's, all allies deployed with +3 morale. Okay, so you just did that mission and you had the same sort of visual bug, we'll call it, where enemies and their animations did not appear. Yeah, someone's probably just forgotten. Someone's probably just pressed the wrong button somewhere. It happens. So let's see what the New York Review badge does. Plus 20% experience credits and PP from destroying enemies. Oh, that's kind of nice. Alright, I'll just give that to you then. Is it just the demons? Could be just some jank with the DLC. Yeah, it's just... They have to... Like, they coded that scene and I think someone just didn't put in a trigger. That's all. So, like, it still plays out with the key moments. It just doesn't show any visual effects on it because it doesn't show the sprite. And so it doesn't show the sprite effect of the sprite explosion that it's supposed to play. That's all it is. Like, it's not a big deal. It was never going to be anything particularly game-breaking. Just funny, I think. Boy, have we got any? So, it looks like the rest of the missions that we could get for this are not yet available. Because we do not have the necessary things unlocked. So what that means is... there's still a few missions that we're going to have to do playing the game normally before we unlock the rest of the DLC, it looks like. Cool, alright. Well, we are rocking up to the 5-hour mark, so, wow, we actually got through, I'm seeing a wait. Hold on. How will the Team Rabbits mission work? Oh, somebody said it auto deploys the unit and it doesn't break, so don't worry about it. So yeah, so we've still got to get the Combattler Volts V combination attack. And I believe there's a second one for Bullet and Kasuha as well, which will probably unlock a final attack for Kasuha. And obviously we have the high new missions. I imagine that's probably not going to happen until we get the... We might even have to wait until we get the new before it lets us do that. But that's, you know, that's another time. We'll have plenty more to do next time, because we still don't have Camille. And once we get Camille, I think that'll actually allow us to get the mass production new. Yep, gotta have Uso's gotta kill some more people. We gotta get that last bit upgrade on V so we can get the Grand Dasher. Once we get the Grand Dasher, it might let us get the final attack for you know, combination attack for V and 5, but we'll see. It has been a pleasure once again streaming for you all today. Thank you for joining me for this wonderful wonderful excursion into general weirdness. Hopefully next week when I stream again, they'll have put out a little patch that gives the red 5 back, because it will feel kind of weird not getting to see the poor bugger. Let's end it as we always do. Onto the title screen and the little skit at the end. I wonder if the DLC added skits as well. I guess we'll never know.
いろんな人や生き物に出会ったけど、やっぱりモコナは不思議ね。このふわふわで気持ちのいい手触りなのによく跳ねて弾力もあるし、私が思うに中身はマシュマロかグミの気がするわ。というわけで、いざとなった時の私たちの非常食としてこら、みんなのおやつ待て。では私はモコナさんを美味しくいただくためにどんなお茶が合うか考えておきますね。ふーちゃんの目が本気だ。